good evening for a special stream episode where I am in Isles tonight, streaming the first session of the next quarter for the Ironborn Academy of the Arcane, for what I am now calling the Spring Cohort, who is taking a Creatures of the Wilds course. So that will be that content tonight, and then perhaps a little content later where Oberon goes on like a fun friend date with one Des Hargrove Carter. Hope everybody is having a good Thursday. I am so far. Just ate dinner. Have a soda next to me. I'm ready to go. Got a 5-page lesson plan in front of me. I'm excited to hopefully reconnect with some students, as well as there's some new students that are attending that are going to be what I call the summer cohort, kind of continuing with the seasonal theme. So, alright, we got class starting in about 8 minutes. Oberon is actually already on site, so it's not going to be too much of a jaunt for him.
Okay, alright. Professor.
My goodness. Good evening, students.
Hi.
Good evening.
Hello. Oh, you all look so lovely.
Thank you. I
Let's...
feel like I should have dressed more formal, but...
No, you're good, you're good. You don't... Okay, no, you don't. No, Cass, it's fine.
Oh, did I start a whole thing? Oh, okay.
It's fine. Actually, if you really want to be more formal, it would be a bow.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening.
Good day.
Let me make sure all of you at least have card key or access to my the garage here. So give me 1 second. Sucks that I can only add one person at a time. Let's see. Okay, yeah, Sailor, you already have access. Cass, you're good. Melina. Sailor. Brindley. Okay. Let's see. Can you guys see a garage in your eyes right now? Or come stand where I am?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, perfect. This is New Haven. You are welcome to come here at any point if you need a reprieve or a safe place to be or a place to study. My only ask is that you do not go inside unless you are with me, as that is my own personal quarters. But otherwise, anything exterior-wise, you are welcome to. You are also welcome to bring friends, but they are to abide by, like, you know, be respectful, the laws of, you know, of... We'll get into more of the laws, but basically, just don't be a dick and respect the land. That's kind of the big thing I have. Any questions for you folks before I make my way into the class?
Where's the the spring people?
Oh, they'll be here shortly. They might actually. Have you wandered inside already?
No, not yet.
Okay, they might
I have
actually.
not.
I
I've been running and walking.
I know what it looks like.
For those of you that are new,
Wow.
if you turn around, there is like a bookshelf right there, right here. Ooh, not this one that I'm on, but this one. I can't apparently go over there. Hold on. Sorry, Melina. Right here. There we go. You can.
Oh, okay.
You can change your clothes there. There's also another one in class where you can change your clothes. So don't feel like you. I mean, there is a clothing store down the road, but you know. You know what? Very good question. I don't know where my students are. They're not here yet. Looks like I have to...
Oh my god. I know 2 of them are on radio right now.
I know I'd love to interior designing work. Currently trying to design my own place right now, and I'm definitely using majority of the stuff that's here for my own home. Oh, and I
Yeah.
need to know where the bookshelves are. Oh my goodness, I
Halloween and
must
if
know.
you look in the
Halloween.
it's called Pata Halloween.
A
Um,
lot of it's
Okay, bad.
Halloweeny.
mhm.
Yeah.
Um, and then some of the other books and the occult stuff are in like the miscellaneous section. So like
Mm-hmm.
this book is in the miscellaneous section.
I was
The
eyeing that,
candles,
yes.
the skulls are kind of on their own, but like I would definitely look in the miscellaneous section.
Mm-hmm. Okay, mainly there. Okay.
Yeah.
Including this little cute cat right here.
The cute cat might be part of the Pata
Okay,
group.
perfect.
There's some other stuff that like I could try and figure
Fireplace.
out. Yeah, the candles are floating, so if you actually look for floating, that actually really helps. But yeah, other stuff is just kind of Easter eggy. But stuff that definitely kind of looks like occultish is probably in the Pata Halloween.
The Pata Halloween, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I need to go get my desk set up, but hopefully the students will be arriving here soon. Please let them get seated first, and then you guys can come in and join and get seated as well. All right, I'll see you guys in there. All right, we're gonna switch the music over. Give me 2 seconds, guys. It might actually be daytime for our little adventure. Okay. There we go. Hey, Maddie, welcome in. Welcome in. We're just waiting for the students to walk into class now. Good evening. Welcome. I see you're. Are you in your femme form, babe?
Yeah, but it's definitely more mask outfit.
Lovely. Did you folks see Lady?
Yes.
Yes. Lady.
I'm sorry, I was in my head thinking about something.
Alright. Oh, they're so cute out there waiting to be told that they can come in.
Oh.
They're just watching the kid exhibit now.
You guys can come in now. You guys can come in.
Okay.
If you like to perch to your right, there are some perches up there.
I was like, lady, I'm surprised you're not up there already.
Oh god.
I love the little crown you have, Ladyette.
Thank you. So fitting.
Good evening, everybody. Can everyone hear me okay?
Um,
I am shouting.
now?
Need to be a little loud.
Oh, you are shouting.
Here, let me.
Oh no, I can hear you. Yes.
I'm gonna try something.
There we go.
I might need to turn off the spiritual AC and then potentially do this. Can you hear me now better?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I'll
You
let
might
you.
have to go in shouting ring for the people in the back.
Oh, I'm shouting. That's why I was asking.
Oh, damn. Oh, well.
But I did adjust my voice box a little bit so you can hopefully hear me a little bit
I
better.
adjust my ears, so I hear you a lot better now.
Okay, good. For students that are enrolled for this class, if you do not already have it, please make sure to bring up your syllabus. We're going to be spending the first couple minutes going over the syllabus first, going over course expectations and plans before I hop right into the lecture. Maddie, or at least her demon is there in spirit. So I've decided. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All good. For a second there, I thought we were gonna luck out and get all night time again, like the last few lectures we've had.
I know.
There's always been like some sort of city event going where it's been like a music event. So the powers that be have blessed us with the night. Nicely done, sailor. Just I just feel like you're kind of aura farming at this point, sailor. I love that. Jesus. All right. Also, housekeeping reminder: if the TV music is too loud, there's ways that you can turn it down internally. Subchromium processor. So it's just mostly for the ambiance, as you most of you folks know. I do like a little glamour here and there. All right, so in attendance so far we have Atlas Carter, Des Hargrove Carter. Congratulations on the wedding, everybody. E2, and Ladyette. Let's see
Silnuba.
here. Silnuba, thank you. I don't know why that is so hard for me to remember. It's a beautiful, beautiful last name.
Thank you.
All right, the three of you are currently enrolled in the spring cohort. Yes, that is a designation that I have assigned to you all as of recent, as I'm just going to go through the different cohorts with different seasonal naming conventions. I will say, just for the record, probably by the end of the month, you will actually see a more formalized, I would say, educational tract of what you all will actually be working towards. I don't know yet what like language I'm gonna use, whether it's gonna be like first year certification, second year amateur, whatever. But I am currently actively in talks with the representatives from Ironborn and Midsumner to decide upon that, since you are not fully enrolled full time, but you're more considered part time with one course. So just keep a lookout in the announcements channel for that. But for now, you three are here to take Creatures of the Wilds. This is the second course in what I've been setting up, and this course is going to be focusing on creatures that hail from the Feywild specifically. Today, we're going to be going over a generalized overview, and very similar to the previous course is after I give you kind of, my little spiel, we will discuss as a class about what content kind of piques your interest, and that will be the theme of the following lectures. So this course is going to mimic pretty similarly the most recent course you took, where there's going to be 4 sessions, 1 hour each, over the next following weeks. There will be a total of 3 lectures, and the 4th session is going to be your final presentations. In between the first 3, you will have a one-on-one at least twice with me. There will be a mid-course knowledge check after session 2, with a final course knowledge check at the end of session 4, as well as a reflection essay due. Now, unique to this course is a field trip to the wild, specifically the Emerald Groves. I'm also currently working on the logistics for that trip, as well as acquiring certain scrolls so that we do not actually lose time for folks that might be affected by the crossing. So that all being said, that's kind of this course in a nutshell. Before I kind of transition to the actual lecture, do you 3 have any questions for me?
Not yet.
Wonderful. Well, sit back and relax, but please have your attentive ears on. We're going to be jumping into the wilds now. So, first off, we're going to start with, what is the definition of a Fey creature? By Ironborn's Academy standards, the definition of a Fey creature is a living magical being tied to nature and emotion that can move like an animal or a humanoid, hailing from the parallel plane of the Feywild. And this plane is parallel to the prime material plane, which is where you all currently find yourselves. They range from whimsical fairy creatures from the tales of the collective unconsciousness to malicious tricksters, benevolent cycle-bound archetypes, and cruel monsters. There's one term here that I don't think I've discussed in the previous course that I just mentioned, and that is the term collective unconsciousness. This is a belief, and this is not one that is found just within the Fae, but as well as within humans. If you have ever had any dabbling in the psychology realm, within human education, the collective unconscious is this idea that all humans through across space-time continuum have a consciousness that they are not aware of, and it is like a silent sleeper archive of their collective experience as a species. So, for example, something that can kind of come out of like a lived experience as a species together are fears. If you've ever had a situation where you don't understand why you are afraid of something because you've never had an interaction with it, that might be a fear born out of your predecessors. For humans, common fears they may be that they may contain are being afraid of the dark, being afraid of arachnids, being afraid of forests, etc. It is not something typically, the collective unconscious is not something that you can typically just easily access, though there are magic users that claim that through accessing other avenues, let's say like going through the astral plane, that they've been able to access that knowledge space. But there are Fae historians that do believe, when they start kind of going into the actual genealogy of Fae creatures, because it's weird. It's almost like they just kind of appeared out of nowhere. Their reasoning behind that is they didn't just come out of nowhere. They came out of the creativeness of the beings that walk the various planes around us. They come out of creativity, whether it be out of whimsy or out of fear or out of just generalized experience with the actual environment around them. So that is the definition of collective unconscious, and that is also the definition of what a Fae creature is. One other term that I mentioned during this definition that I kind of maybe hinted at in the last class was the term archetype and what that means to the Fae folk. In the foundation of the Fae culture, there's this idea that Fae serve a universal purpose as some sort of building block for the actual worlds around us, including the Feywild. And certain Fae are actually physical representations of those building blocks, and the term that we use for those types of Fae are archetypes. Currently speaking, I've personally read scriptures of about 50-ish archetypes that are known or at least defined, and those range from the original like male and female biological rabbit that live in the Feywild, and those rabbits have come over to the prime material plane. Those are certain dryads. They are certain Fae that represent an aspect of being. For example, like a trickster. I've heard tale of an archfey by the name of Baba Yaga, who is the mother of witches, who is the archetype for the witch. And I'll get into that a little later. But that is kind of how we view archetypes. They are hailed as very wise and intellectual, and also beings as well as ones that should come with a modicum of like, you should not just walk up to them kind of as if you're best friends with them, but you should treat them with respect. At the same time, depending on where they're in their cycle, from my understanding, they may not be aware that they are themselves an archetype, and there are different laws and things that govern the awakening of the archetype, into an understanding of who they are and their role within the universe. So, any questions on this kind of beginning introduction? Perfect. All right. We're going to move into the core characteristics, kind of like what I would deem, like, if you think of a specific kind of Fae creature, you think of these kind of 4 things that stand out that you would kind of notate just as like a generalized description for them. So, core characteristics, the origin of Fae creatures, they are native to the Feywild. Though, through various means, they can be born or created on the material plane or in outer realms. However, the foundation of a Fae creature or a Fae archetype is that they are native to the Feywild plane. Their nature is that they are strongly driven by intense emotions, whimsy, and primal forces rather than conventional mortal laws or large-scale building. Language, they commonly speak Sylvan. And time distortion. Time often flows differently around Fae and their domains, leading mortals to lose years in the blink of an eye. So the four core characteristics I just named were origin, nature, language, and time distortion. Now, flowing from that, we're going to be talking about the common categories of Fae. Currently, the Ironborn Academy recognizes 6 different categories, and they fall under the following: Seelie and Unseelie and seasonal courts. That's honestly kind of a catch-all / miscellaneous category, and you'll understand why in a second. As previous mentioned in the course before, Seelie and Unseelie, they have more like personality quirks, characteristics, moral leanings to kind of bucket where you are. Just because you're a certain race does not mean that you fall into one Unseelie or Seelie court. Then there are also the seasonal courts, which is, for lack of a better term, your allegiances and what kind of they're very much entwined with the Seelie and Unseelie, meaning, I won't go much into it. Actually, I'm not going to go much into it at all. You all know that from the previous course. Those in the back, we're going to be going over that in your guys' course. The next common category are nature guardians. These are peaceful or neutral woodland protectors like dryads, satyrs, pixies, and sprites. The third category are dark and twisted fae, which are creatures born of negative emotions or malice, such as redcaps, quicklings, boggles, and meanlocks. I'll be going over a lot of these different fae creatures, so worry not. I'm just kind of going over the categories right now. The fourth category are hags, sinister coven leaders who manipulate life and magic. These are seen as very powerful creatures who, from a human perspective, might also be in the same bucket as witches, but it's not really the same. It's just how they wield their magic and the fact that they are governed by emotions and trying to be also tricksters and trying to gain power, and the fact that they come from the Feywild, that is what makes a hag a hag. The fifth category are mortal adjacent and kin. These are certain humanoid or allied species such as Eladrin, elves, Harrigans, goblins, etc. And then the final category is archfey. This is like a bucketed term for basically types of fae who might rise to a certain modicum of power within the Feywild. They might be seen as actual like demigods or gods or leaders of that such. My father was one such person, and my ex and his family are also all archfey. So to kind of summarize real quick, the 6 common categories of fae are the Seelie, Unseelie, and seasonal courts, nature guardians, dark and twisted fae, hags, mortal adjacent and kin, and archfey. Any questions about those categories?
So, archfey are considered creatures?
Yes.
Instead of like saying person, it's more like creature?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
And that is because honestly, the historians believe archfey deserve their own category. They used to actually be under the kinfolk category, but they are a power to be reckoned with in their own right. Part of me thinks that honestly there was probably some other archfey that came in and said that they needed their own category, but it is like a power structure. But they also see over subsections of other creatures. So I'll get into that, but yeah, they are definitely like their own creature and being, and there have been documentation of creatures that are just born as archfey, and they are like the archetype for a brand new species of creature. You could, I'm trying to think of it, like Patient Zero, I guess, is also a good term for them. The original ones. So sometimes I've heard other professors mention archfey as archetypes, and they kind of use those terms very loosely together, or they like swap them out. It can be kind of confusing, but especially in like Tales of Old, and if you talk to humans about their different tabletop games and stuff, they mostly use the term archfey. And archfey can actually have enough power to have a following, and also they can also bestow power amongst others as well. That is how much power they have.
I think it's fascinating how there's archfey and there's fey folk who are just considered creatures.
Or kinfolk.
Sorry,
Yeah,
it's just random. Yeah, kinfolk.
they like their. It's so funny because as much as they fight against structures, they really like to lean into labels because they see that as a way of earning power or obtaining power. Titles, names, right? Secrets.
Right.
All right, for this next section, I'm going to talk more about kind of the environment of the Feywild, to kind of to help you understand like the actual physical makeup of the plane. And then I'll get into like a description of each of the different creature types found within the categories. So within the Feywild, for those of you that have never been there, there are various ways to get there. You can get to them via portals. You can get to them via, it can be very honestly kind of random if you come across like a mushroom circle, if you walk through a certain nursing log, or you could just actually maintain or have enough magic to traverse two different planes. I think one of the spells that I'm aware of is something called the Dimension Door or Planar Travel. I don't dabble that in personally. For me, I am able to call a doorway from any tree that I have attuned with, which I do have quite a few here on this property, and that's how we will actually traverse into the Emerald Grove. And there are other creatures that can actually just traverse themselves. There are fey creatures that cannot actually do that, but they stumble their way throughout the realms, because that's just how the Feywild is. The Feywild, in a lot of ways, can be a mirror of the material plane, though it is not an exact science. And for the most part, there are various different biomes, from meadows to ravines to forests to cities, that exist in the Feywilds. And there are still some areas of the Feywild that are still being born, even as I'm giving you this lecture today. It is ever growing, it is ever changing, it is very emotionally charged. It is also very much affected by the beings that actually inhabit certain areas, depending on what time of day. I've talked about how Midsummer, depending on who's in the seat of power there, determines the weather cycle there. But that's kind of the generalized makeup. What I haven't done really with you guys yet, I haven't talked about like actual places in the Feywild. So I'm going to talk about 3 different places, or 3 different categories of places. I'm going to talk about cities, I'm going to talk about gathering points, and then like a kind of other category. So for cities, one of the most famous cities other than Midsumner is the city Evermeet, otherwise known as the Green Isle. This is actually an island nation, and it is one that is the last true kingdom of all non-drow Tel Quasir elves. And Tel Quasir is just like their fancy name, and I can tell you guys in the emails how that's spelled. And and I just realized I have not defined drow. So drow elves are elves that are beings that live long and prosper, to bring in a Star Trek term, who have typically lived underneath surface, like that, like, and so for human terms, like underneath us, like this ground, this earth. They lived a subterranean life where they have not had some sort of major light source above them. And because you're pretty much in darkness in that kind of environment, they have very typically harsh cultures. And they've lived extremely hardened lives, and in doing so, kind of they naturally do tend to be attracted to more negative energy, to have a more selfish demeanor, and that's kind of the drow, and I'll get into them later. But the Evermeet is an island that is full of brightness and airiness. There's very few non-elves that have actually been permitted inside. In fact, to the best of my knowledge, I think maybe one or two humans have been allowed, and maybe one siren that I'm aware of. They are very cloistered, and some of these other cities that I'll be mentioning, for the most part, elven cities, they like to keep to themselves because they've been persecuted, they've been sought after, the magic they possessed, humanoid folk really want to either steal, repossess, or gain access, or take over in some way, shape, or form. And honestly, they can also just be pretentious. We Midsumner folks don't believe in closing our gates to folk. In fact, we believe the exact opposite. But Evermeet, if you ever find yourself there, you probably again won't be able to go inside of it. But if you see an island in the far distance that has some sort of I would say nautical military with like great elven boats and stuff, just be very wary upon approach. You know, maybe try to send out a few messengers their way just to make sure if it is Evermeet, you don't want to just like show up and then them kind of try and take your boat or take you down. I do believe they also have some sort of like magical boundaries to actually, it's like an anti-magic boundary for anyone that is not known to the city. And that goes underneath the surface as well as above the surface. So that's Evermeet. Then there's Everveska, the fortress. This is a city, and it's not going to be the first city, but it's a city that exists both simultaneously in the Feywild as well as in the prime material plane. The fortress is, I believe, located in Northern Ireland. This is a town that literal myths have been born out of, that creatures have been born out of. It is one of the first known elven cities that humans have actually interacted with, which is part of the history there. You know, you'll find Fey culture and snippets and stories. If you were to schmoogle stuff, like typically you'll hear stories out of Ireland, but it's not just Ireland. Like Africa, African cultures have stories. I've heard tale of stuff down in Antarctica, Australia, like every single continent has stories. But for some reason, Ireland specifically has a very strong affinity, or at least a lot more portals to the Feywild that are a little bit more naturally occurring. Not to say that other countries or continents don't have access, just for some reason that's been like the hotspot center. Just like other countries have a stronger affinity to different other planes of existence, for some reason, Ireland is that. And I can't remember if I mentioned it, but again, Everveska is full of artisans and trade. Lots of music, lots of bards come out of there. There is a bard college, I do believe, that does exist there. And yeah, that is the fortress. Next is New Sharandar, otherwise known as the Elder Sister. It's the second city that I'll be mentioning that also exists simultaneously. It is the sister city of Midsumner. and it is the home of the elven kingdom of Ilfarin folk. Ilfarin is a term you will hear me probably a couple times, if not more, if you folks are interested in hearing more. The Ilfarin folk pride themselves as thinking that they are the like origin story of elven folk. They are very, to be honest, kind of snooty in my opinion. They carry that with a very high kind of braggart air about them. They tend to, they carry as a badge of honor to whether it be to a good degree or one that honestly I feel like just makes them shove their own foot in their mouth constantly. And the reason why New Sharandar is the sister city of Midsumner, it is because that is actually where my folk hail before they did their own pilgrimage to find the various lodestones that created the original foundation of Midsumner. New Sharandar exists in southern England, thereabouts. I feel so bad because I've never actually gone there myself, but I've met lots of folks that come to Midsumner. Maybe that makes me entitled a little bit, but anyways, I've not really personally met anyone from New Sharandar that has made me want to go visit that city. But that kind of leads me into the next city that you should know, which is Midsumner, which is otherwise known as the Traveled Sister. This is the most well-known elven city between the plains, as it can actually physically travel. There are lodestones on the exterior part of the city that takes a lot of magic for it to actually be able to traverse. It is the seat of power for all elven highborn and other fey creatures and culture. Doors are always welcome to all, and as I stated before, it is in a constant state of flux of weather depending on who is in the seat of power. Currently, Titan Renard is the High King of Winter and has been the High King of Winter for the last few years now, and thus Midsumner has been in a almost permanent state of winter. So those are the four main cities I wanted to bring up with y'all. The next type of notable location are gathering points, and these are just more like points of interest. One is called the Brokenstone Vale. This is the kingdom of lycanthropes. It's an isolated valley that is a maze of heavily forested ravines and steep hills. It is also full of various old castles and tower ruins. The moon grows brighter here than any other location in the Feywild. This location was brought on by a spell plague that occurred on the prime material plane that caused lycanthropes to run through the wilds, and they found a portal, and then they found themselves in this ravine. And from there, to be honest, they kind of had their own gang war, and they won. And ever since then, they've laid claim to Brokenstone Vale, and they have been there for many, many centuries. And like most lycanthropes, if they find themselves on the prime material plane, usually try to do some sort of pilgrimage to Brokenstone Vale to just pay their respects, and also just to see what a true thriving lycanthrope culture is like. The next gathering point is called Nactor. It is a goblin kingdom that spans just beneath the surface, through and not quite into the Feydark. So if you're to think of layers, like the Feywild is the topmost, Noctur actually encompasses a good chunk of just below the surface of the Feywild, and then underneath and deep dark down is the Feydark. And that is just absolute darkness, almost astral blackness. That is where the Drow lived and thrived, and they can also live and thrive. They found various portals over into the prime material plane through the Feydark, and the Feydark also has access, I believe, to the abyssal plane as well. And then the last gathering point is the Neverwinter Wood. It is the oldest wood in the Feywilds. Many creatures call this land home, though some have never even met or seen humans. I swear it's about once a month that I get some sort of script of some sort of animal or creature that has been discovered from Neverwinter Wood. I think if I were to like use another human equivalent, it would be like the Amazon forest, mostly just in its expansiveness, and how humans claim that there are still parts of the Amazon forest that there are creatures and animals, insects that have never been seen by a human eye. That is Neverwinter Wood. It is so deep, dark. There's, I'm sure, archetypes in there that we have no understanding or fathom or anything to like knowledge of their existence within the wood. Some of you know this, but in Fae culture, there's a term called blossoming, and this means when a Fae creature comes into their power, they begin to blossom like a flower. It can happen typically when they're in their equivalent of human teens. It doesn't necessarily mean it will happen. I did not blossom up until a couple years ago, and I've been coming into my own powers. But typically when blossoming happens, it can be a very dangerous time for those around that Fae creature, as it's usually it occurs at a time of like deep emotional state. They could be very happy, they could be very angry, but typically what happens is there's some sort of mentor that at that point they've usually been assigned to, and that person will take them into the woods. And in our culture, the best woods to go to is the Neverwinter Wood. They usually spend about a fortnight there, and by the time that they arrive out, they have settled into their new powers, and there's usually some like days of celebration in honor of that Fae person coming to their power. And that's not just because that's what they used to do as like a safe way to put them in a corner to basically explode and not like harm others around them, but it also just like has cultural significance, homage to previous ancestors, homage to like where they think that actual Fae folk came from the heart of the Neverwinter Wood. There are those that believe the Neverwinter Wood is the beginning and the end of the Feywild. Other notable locations, I've already talked about the Feydark, but things that can also happen are the creation of demiplanes within the Feywild. So this means if there is a very strong creature or curse or magical happenstance, it could actually create an inner layer, a demiplane within the Feywild. It is still technically there. It's just like an onion, just even more inside the Feywild. An example of that is, I've never been there personally. I've always wanted to go, but there's this demiplane called the Prismere, where it was one of the first demiplanes to actually exist. Tale's tale that it was created out of need for a place for a very, very strong magic user who found their way into the Feywild to practice her magic, and she was practicing interplanar travel, and by accident she created Prismere, and then created her own seat of power, and from then on she was able to create many different spells that are even utilized today. And that person's name is Tasha. So if you've ever heard of like Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Tasha's Cauldron, all that kind of stuff, that is the Tasha who created, according to my lore, at least my folk, Prismere. There was at one point a time where Prismere was taken over by some hags, and they split it up three ways into hither, thither, and yon. And it took, to be honest, at this point, all I know is there was a group of adventurers that found their way into Prismere, found their way through hither, thither, and yon, and were able to rescue the folk there. And what had happened on top of it just getting split many different ways, it got infested, time was frozen, things were all wonky, but it was able to essentially be reset. So, but that's it for notable locations. I just reviewed some cities, some gathering points, and some other points. Any questions on the notable locations? All right. Okay. Going back to the different types of creatures, I'm going to talk about nature guardians specifically. So the first nature guardian I mentioned is a dryad. Dryads are fae that are bound to nature in a stronger way than most. Their essence and life force is literally tied to a location such as a lake, a forest, or a tree. They sometimes become a tree, they sometimes just are the tree. They are literally bound by it. They might appear to you as, like, when they do walk out of a tree, they might actually like look like a bunch of leaves. They might look like a pool of water. They might be like an ent. It could be like how they present themselves is honestly how they choose to present themselves. But they are very powerful beings. They are ones that can call upon the land around them that they are protecting, and they will protect it to the death. They kind of remind me of a honeybee in that aspect, where if you piss it off, it's like they go red. It's full on rage mode, and they will take you out as soon as like fairly possible. The next type of nature guardian is a pixie. These creatures are very mischievous. They look like tiny little elves, and they stand about 1 foot tall. They have moth-like wings that allow them to fly. A common pixie, I believe, in Tales is, what was her name? Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell from Peter Pan. If you know about Peter Pan, that's a common pixie. Then, kind of always, honestly, mixed up with pixies are sprites, which they are technically pixies. They're just a subrace. They're a warrior subrace of pixies, standing about 2 feet tall. They have the same moth-like wings. They're just a lot more stronger and powerful, but they are the warriors of that race. Let's see here. Let me turn my page. The last nature guardian type that I have are satyrs. These are merry creatures that delight in dancing and music. They have features of a goat mixed with those of a humanoid. Strangely, this is interesting. Strangely, only male presenting satyrs have made themselves known. There are whispers that there are female presenting satyrs, though none have ever been seen or documented. So there is whispers that female satyrs are so powerful with their charisma that once you look away from them, once you've seen them, you forget they even exist. But they are still able to bring joy, bring dancing, etc., and so forth. All right, the next creature type we're going to get into are dark and twisted fae. The first type we're going to talk about are boggles. They are small, dark creatures that hop between dimensions to cause mischief for mortals. They are often referred to as boogeymen, with many mortals believing that they aren't real. So they actually, I've seen a few of them, and it is very eerie. They kind of look like oil slicks, like big bubbling oil slicks, and they leave a mess, and they smell horrible. Horrible. Though some creatures do like to harvest that oil that they leave behind as a way to it's been shown or proven to be a good resource for interdimensional travel for certain spells and potions. So that's just more of an anecdote than anything. The next type of dark and twisted fae are mean locks. They are twisted, insect-looking creatures. They only care about destroying goodness and beauty. They will unfortunately torture their victims, causing intense fear. It's this very process that might transform someone into a mean lock. These creatures tend to live in complete darkness in like very dark, deep woods. You won't find them on a beach, essentially. They do tend to live in groups sometimes, but most often you will probably be jumped by one mean lock than a group of mean locks. So if you ever find yourself late at night wandering in the woods, and you hear clicking noises or chittering, please like get out of there as soon as possible. You do not want to be kidnapped by these creatures. They don't talk, they just do action. Quicklings is next. Quicklings are creatures resembling short elves. They were once lazy servants of Unseelie Court, and when I say lazy servants, I mean generally. They could be pixies, they could be other creatures, but quicklings were a certain race, and because they pissed an Unseelie Court person off, whether they were like slow to respond or they just flat out refused, they are then changed to their current state. So they look like a more sinister looking pixie, but they are cursed with needing to be in a constant state of motion or like actively doing something or talking for the rest of their days. Those are quicklings. Lastly, red caps. Red caps are exceptionally cruel and vicious murderers who will kill without provocation. They look like small gnomes with sharp teeth. They also tend to wear caps that are bloodied, and they tend to have like blood dripping down their face. You could probably assume why those caps are bloody, and that's why they get their name, red caps. So those are dark and twisted fae. All right, moving on to hags. Hags are wicked creatures filled with malice who seek to bring mortal suffering at their own personal gain. Much like devils, they enjoy making deals with mortals. We have 5 known types of hags, the first of which is what we call an anise hag. These are physically imposing hags that are equally as likely to attack with their powerful claws as they are with their wicked magic. Anise hags are the most barbaric of the hags, gladly consuming children and babies. Sorry for all the content warning. These are the hags that honestly, they look very misshapen and kind of bulbous, almost Hunchback of Notre Dame like. The next type of hag is a bower. Cold in nature as well as in physically cold due to living on snowy mountain peaks. Bowers are selfish and callous, justifying whatever evil they cause as a necessity for survival. A lot of these different hag types, you're going to find that they are named as such more based on their location, but bowers also have typically drow looking like skin, like a blue purplish tint, just because of the nature of being in mountainous ranges. Next we have a green hag, the most humanoid looking of all the hags and the most willing to talk and negotiate. Green hags are the most stereotypical form of hag. It's these beings that mortals most often petition for help, and in so doing are the beings most likely to manipulate mortals. So honestly, like this type of hag is even in like modern culture. If you think of Wizard of Oz, the Wicked Witch of the West, that's a green hag. They usually have elongated noses. They do have the green skin. They do have an affinity for red apples. You can see it with a lot of these different, it's not just hags, but like all the other types, going back to that collective unconsciousness concept. There are themes that kind of run in human culture as well as fae culture. It's almost like these two types of beings kind of need themselves to exist. The second to last type of hag is called a night hag. They're more fiend than hag and technically not fae creatures at all. Night have somehow inherited the worst features of both their lineages, becoming diabolical schemers and tricksters, as well as taking utter joy in sowing chaos wherever they go. Typically, night hags can be found in lower planes or in places like the Nine Hells and the Abyss, which is why they're technically not fae, but we still kind of maintain them, kind of going back to like fae creatures can be created in other realms, but like this type of creature ticks off a lot of boxes where it's, maybe the original one was created in the Feywild, and then it plays on emotions, plays on the trickster nature, kind of looks like a hag, all that kind of stuff. So just because they're more found in the Nine Hills and the Abyss doesn't mean that they're not fae. Like maybe that's where most of them live now, etc., etc. The last known type of hag, or at least category that we have, is a sea hag. They're so repulsive that simply looking at them is said to be enough to cause someone to die. They tend to dwell near the sea and will eat those that spot them. So these creatures, like, straight up, that they are magical beings that are just sea witches that rarely, if at all, surface. They can be attributed for being the owners of Kraken, for actually creating the Kraken. They have so much, like, the humans have no idea. I have no idea how expansive the ocean is, let alone the expansiveness of the ocean in the Feywild. That is their domain. It is scary. They just, honestly, there's probably a bunch of different types of subtypes for sea hags. But so much is unknown about them because, to be frank, they don't want to talk. They just want you. So that's kind of what we really got. And honestly, it's like whenever anyone from the academy is like, I'm gonna go and try and seek out a hag, yeah, they're not gonna give that person any time of day, and most often we never hear from them again. So, you know, all the caution, all the red flags. All right, we're going into mortal and adjacent kin. The first one we're going to talk about are kind of our elves in Eladrin. The definition of elf is a long-lived race of folk who hail from the Feywild. The following subtypes focus more on elves who have left the Feywilds, continuing their lives between both worlds. And then I'll get into Eladrin, which are typically like a subrace of elf, but they have typically stayed in the wilds. So there are 3 buckets of elves. We have our dark and drow elves. Those are our subterranean elves shaped by the Underdark, traditionally associated with harsher cultures, as I mentioned. We have high elves, gifted with intelligence and high magical affinity. We believe that is because they have gone out and sought knowledge from other cultures, that they've been able to gain that knowledge and also gain the ability of other magical sources throughout the worlds. Then we have the wood elf. They are reclusive forest dwellers attuned to nature and stealth. Very typically, you'll see a kind of back and forth between high and wood elves. I would say very typically of, like, you know, the belief that you should go out and always seek more knowledge versus we should keep the traditions, we should stay hidden, we don't want to be found out by mortals, etc. and so forth. So those are the 3 types of elves: dark, drow, high, and wood. And while the wood are known to be more reclusive, they've still found their way somehow, whether it be on purpose or by accident, outside of the Feywild. And they live in the woods there versus only living in the woods in the Feywild, which brings me to Eladrin. Eladrin are elves that remained in the Feywild, retaining the more whimsical nature of the Fey and with a deeper connection to nature and its magic. The connection manifests in their seasonal nature, with each Eladrin manifesting powers and features related to each season. I always put this as like an asterisk of, yes, this is like 100% a stereotype, does not mean that the stereotypes I'm about to say apply to each autumn, spring, summer, or winter, but these are the stereotypes. So, an autumn Eladrin embodies feelings of goodwill and kindness, offering healing and rest to those around them. They are peacemakers and abhor violence. Then we have our spring Eladrin, who are joyful and full of zest for life. They are often filled with an optimistic naivety. Then we have our summer Eladrin, who are consumed with passionate feelings. Often these can embody feelings of wrathful vengeance and justice. Then lastly, we have our winter Eladrin, often appearing morose and mournful. In this state, they embody feelings of sorrow, regret, and can be prone to lashing out at others. So another thing that can kind of happen with Eladrin, they do tend to have skin tones that reflect the different seasons they have. Their hairs also reflect that as well. And of course, there are also Eladrin that maybe they're autumn, spring, maybe they're autumn, summer, you know. Things happen, genetics, so forth, magic also. So those are Eladrin and elves. We have Herringons, which are bipedal rabbit-like humanoid race. They're known for their high energy, powerful legs, and touch of fey luck. They embody the spirit of travel and freedom. They're literally rabbit folk, and I love them so, so dearly. I grew up with a bunch of them. They would always hop the walls to the estate that I grew up in, and they always brought a smile to my face. Some of my closest friends are Herringons, and they also are just, they're so fast. I've never been able to beat one in a foot race. Next, we have goblinoids. Goblinoids are creatures related to goblins, as the name implies. Let's see. Goblins originate from the Feywild and have spread rapidly across the plains. So, this is kind of a big deal in a lot of spaces. There are other cultures that claim goblins came from them. This is one of those kind of like hills that Fey archivists die on, is that goblins do come from the Feywild. And they believe that this migration occurred centuries ago in a similar fashion to elves, and they become more humanoid than Fey despite their heritage. This means that despite the goblinoid characterization, garden variety goblins, ignore that sentence. Yeah, so despite their heritage, they're a little bit more human than Fey. There are two subtypes of goblins. One is a hobgoblin, which they basically are like the tallest and most powerful built form of goblin. They might actually be the height of a human. Hobgoblins have very tactical minds and a very militaristic approach to their society. And then we have what we call the nilbogs. Nilbogs are goblins possessed by trickster spirits. They grant these goblins magical powers, but also they have a penchant for greater mischief, and they're also very tiny. And then you just have regular garden variety goblins, which typically stand about 3.5 to 4 feet tall. They are little folk. They love to live in woods. They have their own cultures. They also live like cave systems. They don't really tend to find themselves amongst modern society, quote unquote. They like to live out in the wilds, whether it be in the Feywilds or in the Prime Material Plane wild, excuse me. All right. Whew. Next, we have blink dogs. I love blink dogs. They are clever dogs with the ability to blink in and out of the mortal planes, to appear, to teleport. This power was often used as a safety measure. The rumor behind blink dogs is that dogs on the Prime Material Plane found their way into the Feywild and were imbued by a trickster who was thinking that they were tricking the dog into staying, but the magic went awry and thus created the first blink dog. They're very adorable. They basically any kind of race of dog that you can think of that can become a blink dog. Lastly, we have our darklings. While they are not evil creatures, darklings are rule breakers that often operate as thieves and assassins. As they grow in power, they change their form into something taller and more elf-like. Darklings all wear clothes that fully cover their bodies. They don't really like to show skin or anything of that nature. All right, we're almost done with this section. We have 2 more to go through. We have chorids. They are short gray humanoids with large beards that make them appear to have a beard. This is also the case for male and female presenting chorids. They are boisterous creatures that value freedom above else. Chorids, in my mind, are like the Fey dwarf in some ways. They don't have an affinity for stone making, but they are very cheerful. They make really good stew, and they can tell some pretty good tales. Lastly, we have Yeth hounds. They are short gray humanoids with large beards that make them appear to have a beard. I apparently copied and pasted what I put for chords. I just realized. Yeth hounds are hounds that, for lack of a better term, might have like a devil touch within them. They are hounds that actually come from the Nine Hells, but they have been altered by the Feywild, and they are typically bound to a person within the Feywild and do their bidding and such. So while they hailed from another plane before coming here, just by the very magical essence being altered, kind of makes them, in the archivist mind, a creature type for Fae. All right. Last section I'll be covering are Archfaes. Archfae are Fae beings of extraordinary power that verge on deities, with some even being worshipped and treated as deities. They are the equivalent of archdemons and archdevils in the lower planes and command the respect and obedience of other creatures. They come from a variety of different races, creatures, and differing alignments and moralities, and have unique powers that have developed over time. Archfae are able to act as patrons to warlocks, granting a portion of their power for the warlock to tap into for their own gang. Some examples of known Archfaes currently is Baba Yaga, the mother of witches. However, her status is unknown. She was last seen approximately 6 centuries ago. We have the Prince of Fools, Hyrissum, who is currently residing at Midsumner as the resident fool. We have Niflheim, Lord of Bats. His status is unknown, last seen more than a decade ago. And I'm going to send you all these names and everything. This whole lecture that I'm going off of, for those of you still taking notes, you're going to get a copy of this. So just so you're aware. We have Nintra Ciati, which is the Princess of Shadowglass. She's currently a resident at Midsumner. She's one of our major artisans who is responsible for a lot of our architecture. So that is all lovely. We had the Green Lord, who used to be my father, Julius Goodfellow. There is no other person that has risen to take the title of the Green Lord. If I may be so bold, that is a title that I am trying to acquire. So TBD on if I am able to do so. Then we have the Prince of Frost. I've never personally met him. He was last seen more than a decade ago. Queen of Air and Darkness, seen more than a decade ago. Then we're getting into the Renards. We have Morwell Renard, Lady of Stars, the Lady. She is the current leader of the Outer Circle. She resides in Midsumner. We have Titan Renard, who I mentioned earlier. He's the High King of the Winter Court, and the High King of Midsumner. We have Veranestra Renard, the Oak Princess. She is the daughter of Morel. Titan is also the son of Morel. And she resides in Midsumner, I believe, as well. Then lastly, we have Kanoth, who is the vampire lord of Sindrian. He was last seen more than a decade ago. So those are the Archfaes. I know I've been talking for a hot minute. So please, please, please let me know if you have any questions. But that is like the general kind of overview and makeup of creatures currently found within the Feywild, at least as recognized by the Ironborn Academy. So now that I've talked a bunch, do you guys have any questions?
Nothing off the top of my head right now, at least.
Not one that's relevant.
I do have a question. Since you do talk about like elves a lot and everything, would you ever talk about the topic of like elven mages and like elven witches?
Yeah, most definitely. The first course that you'll be taking shortly actually goes into the different areas of magic, and that's not just the type of magic that elves do in general, but it's just the recognized kind of, I would say, structure of magic within the Feywild, and we can definitely get into the weeds there on that. Heck yeah. Well, for those in front of me, actually, let me scroll up on my little notes here for a second.
You repeat that? I have demons in my head.
No, you're good. I was just saying I was scrolling up for myself. Okay. So for the next class, I would like to do a deep dive into one of the common categories. And I would like you three to tell me which category you want to do a deep dive on. So we had Nature Guardians. We had Dark and Twisted Fae. We have Hags. We have Mortal, Adjacent, and Kin. And we have Archfey.
Archfey, Archfey.
We have a
I
vote
think for me it's tied between Nature Guardians and Archfey, just because Archfey is new for me, but also, I mean, you and I have talked about Nature Guardians and the fact that I work very closely with them, but I still don't understand them fully. I literally have one that follows me around. So it's like,
Yeah.
I want to know more about them to understand them, because they also come from a very long ancient line of, distant relative of Fae. So I feel like I would be able to understand at least them and my own self a little bit more.
Okay. Okay. We can definitely do that. And we don't have to focus solely on one. We can definitely split it up. Atlas, what say you?
Heard an archfey that really piqued my interest, as I'm not too familiar with my own creation or my own people, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So archfey definitely.
All right. Okay. Well, perfect. I will focus on our next lecture on Archfey as well as Nature Guardians. So that sounds lovely. And honestly, we're at the hour mark. So that wraps up our first session. Thank you for coming. I will be remaining here afterwards for a bit if you guys have additional questions that you just didn't want to ask in front of the group. For the three in front of me, remember that we need to do one-on-ones with each other to meet that requirement. And then for the next class, I'll send you guys notes. I'll put this in the emails so you can see it. There will be the knowledge check at the end of the next lecture. So as far as, actually, you know what? Before we wrap up, let me cover this actually. I want to cover final presentations in your project. So as you were learning all of this content, I want you to choose one type of creature that resides within the Feywilds for you to study and present on. You will provide a field report sheet, or I will provide a field report sheet for you to fill out and to add to your journals. And you will present your finding to class for at least a minimum of 5 minutes, and at the end of that 5 minutes will be a Q&A. So if any of these creatures piqued your interest, if there's like, hey, Oberon, none of those creatures did, but I'm kind of interested in this biome or this area of the Feywilds. There are so many creatures that I did not list that do actually exist, but this is like, again, like a generalized overview. There's literally probably thousands of different types. So, but keep in mind, you'll need to pick one, and kind of run with it. So maybe like one of the hags types kind of piqued your interest or something like that. Or like one of the like a Harnagon, piqued your interest. So, okay.
Yay.
Perfect. All right. Other than that, I would say please keep those uniform suggestions coming. I already love the outfits y'all dressed up in. Much appreciated. And class officially adjourned.
Yippee!
Oh, I
We
feel
can
like
have our one-on-one today, right?
Say make sure you eat and drink.
yes.
Not too much. Not too much.
I currently have yes, asterisk. I have plans with Des after this to do our little friend date. So perhaps another day.
Okay.
Maybe let all the information simmer and then get all
No.
get it all together.
It does depend. Like, does how late can we start our friend date? I guess would be the question.
I mean, I'm chilling right now. I'm not feeling, worn out or tired, so I'm kind of just whenever.
Okay.
But if it gets, to the point where I'm like, I want to go to bed, then I'll let you know.
Okay. Cool. All right. Any of the new students at the back, do you guys have any questions for me? You're welcome to come up.
Okay, so I have a question,
Yeah.
and like I'm kind of like in a pickle. I was wondering if like elven witches could know to read minds, can learn to read minds.
It is definitely yes. Short answer is yes.
Okay, perfect.
Mind magic is very. It's walking a very fine gray line, but it is possible. Yes.
I fear that my magic is as well because I'm a mixture of many different bloods from what I have gathered. And I can't wait to learn more from both classes. I hope I'm able to take both of the courses, not just only the one that I'm attending to, but also this one as well. If it ever comes back around, creatures and stuff like that. Because I think that I had the power of shape shifting as well. I was told I had the power of shape shifting. And I want to be able to be in tune with that. Is that possible where I can learn how to shape shift here?
It definitely is possible. Sorry, Des just face planted behind your shoulder.
Oh my goodness.
She's fine. So it definitely is possible for the first course. One of the presentations you'll be doing is potentially like working on a spell. So I can work with you on at least. It sounds like you have many different interests, which is really great, but we really want to foster potentially just one and focus on that and build a foundation off of that and go from there. So going into this, like the first session, and when you and I have a one-on-one, perhaps start thinking of, do you want to lean into shapeshifting or do you want to lean into kind of dabbling in unlocking your mind and others? So just start thinking that way. I don't want your attention to be split. Essentially, I'd rather you have a focus.
I get that. Yes. Yes. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for letting me attend to this academy. It's a very beautiful place,
Thank
and I have learned so much.
Good. I'm really glad to hear, and I'm very happy you're here.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
And how will we be able to get the notes again? Through emails?
Oh yeah, I'll drop it in emails.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right. Next.
Oh, I have to behave.
All right. I will come out from behind my
Never
desk.
behave.
I gotta.
Ow!
All right. Well, Des, if you're willing to wait like 15 minutes, I can have my one-on-one with Lady real quick.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
All right. Boop, boop. All right, Lady, come on this way. Do you guys have any questions for me? I'm about to have a one-on-one.
Come on.
No, I do not.
All right. Well, you're welcome to hang out, chill, talk, experience the vibes. Totally up to you. Otherwise, you're free to go.
Come on, die.
We're gonna go to the.
I'm so excited for class. Oh,
I feel like I talked a lot, but there was a lot to go over.
it was a lot to get through, but it wasn't bad.
It wasn't too much, was it?
No, I think it's important knowledge, and we grazed through it, and
I was just
good
like
shit.
very aware of how much I was talking.
Well, Oh no, you did good. Like that's literally what a lecture's for, right?
I know. I like. That's literally why you guys are here. That's
I'm here
literally.
to listen.
I'm just being self-conscious. Anyway, all right. Let me here. All right. Actually, I'm going to sit differently.
Can you still hear me from all the way over there?
Yeah, can you still hear me?
Yes. Just making sure.
All right, lady up. Actually, I decided not to shout. Can you hear me still?
Yes, I can hear you.
Perfect. All right. So let's see here. Um, you did extremely well with your final presentation. I was very pleased at the amount of participation that we had from the class. Which I mean, I'm not surprised, but I kind of just have to say. In between that time and now, what have you done? Any meditation? Have you done any other spells? Have you done any other enchanting? What's going
Um, well, I did something, but it was very extreme and took a lot out of me. Um, it was that thing, sealed the cycle. Yeah, but I haven't done any like
on? Right.
enchanting or anything or heavy meditation. I have a ritual I follow sometimes, especially in times of duress, like that one big thing caused. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, I did finish a couple other projects too, but I didn't enchant them. I'm still like I physically finished them, but they're not fully finished, you know.
Okay. You were so excited about enchanting things. I'm curious. Like, what's the holdup there?
I it's just it's one of those things where I finished the class. Now I don't have to, now it's just come on.
Squints eyes. Okay, so it's like you need the carrot.
Motivation, I guess.
Okay. All right. Well, that is your personal assignment between now and our next 101 is to work on another enchantment item and to present it to me.
Another enchantment.
Yep. Oh, I can hear that smile and I see it too. I don't have to look up for my notes. You like it.
Uh-huh.
You came out with me with 7 different enchantment ideas. You'll figure it out.
Okay.
Well, kind of turning to the content of what we just went over. Anything stuck out at you? Did you learn anything new? Did any of the creature types kind of pique your interest?
I want to do an assignment on Baba Yaga. She's
Really?
fascinating. I love her. Yeah.
Why? What? Bob? Okay. Why?
I mean, for one, whole thing, there's a reality I went to that I took her hut from her, so I have her hut. A different reality, but all the same. I'm just curious to see if there's more than one of her, or if she exists like I do. If she exists like I do, maybe I'll keep an eye on her so that I don't have to, you know,
I mean, if there's
repay
only
the
one of her,
debt
you're
of
not
her
gonna
hut.
be. I mean, I've heard. Are you sure? Okay. No, I'm just. I know that resources you have, so if you go looking, you might be the one to get some leads on her.
Maybe.
Which I'm
I mean,
just
if I
saying could put
can't,
you in good
then.
graces with the archivist, whatever you find. Because
Ooh.
I do have to report back some stuff, and that was when we were getting into the creatures and they allowed me this access, especially going to the Emerald Grove.
Mhm.
You and I could definitely have a conversation if we have to hide some stuff, but I'm saying kind of going into this knowing that what you find, high potential that it's going to get back to the archivist, you know?
You know, that's okay. I don't think I need to gatekeep what I find other than my own location. But,
Yeah.
you know, I don't feel like I have to gatekeep or anything, but I think it'd be neat to find her if I can. I miss her.
It's, I guess it's not so much as like gatekeeping, it's more like I just know you and how you feel like a dragon sometimes about certain like thing, you know
How I
what I
like
mean?
to hoard things.
Yes. It's not that you're being
Mhm.
gatekeepy, it's that you're just like it's mine.
I
Does that
know
make
this
sense?
and you don't. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
it's just this is an agreement that I have. I'm not saying we can work with Baba Yaga. I like that. Go forth, prosper. Why I
Right.
recently watched Star Trek, so that's just in my head right now.
Yeah. Yeah, she's an archface, Bobby. I mean, it makes sense, but I don't know. It just fascinates me, and the concept of archfey is always fascinating. So,
Because they're the most powerful fake creatures known to exist, and you're
well,
attracted to power. Mm-hmm.
partially, but also because I have family that are archfey. So maybe the more I learn about other archfey, the more I could learn about them.
Mm.
One of my
Interesting.
besties is an archfey, so
Okay.
maybe I
Okay.
could go over to him and be like, "Hey, tell me what you know," even though he probably doesn't know shit for fuck because he's been separated from the faith for so long.
Right. Okay. So what do you know about Baba Yaga? Like what? Tell me the story of how you got her hut. Then I guess.
It's very interesting. It was kind of rat swindling on my end. I don't know how I managed to rat swindle Baba Yaga, but well, looking back on it now, maybe it wasn't so much rat swindling as it was me being tricked into watching her rowdy ass hut. I don't know, but either way, we played a game of dice. And, well, at least I thought we played a game of dice. It's been so long. Actually, hold on. Let me look this up.
Damn, that's big.
I know, right? This is one of my scrapbooks. This helps me remember shit. Let's see if I can find it. I had to have had a memory of it because I can remember it. This was life. Something like that. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see this one. This is her. She's, I think it's hard to make out. She doesn't really appear on photos that easy. You know what I'm saying? There's some creatures that you just and some people that you just can't take good photos of. A little fuzzy, and it's like old memories. It's a little hazy around the corners. You see that? A little faded. It's
I
still there.
do. Interesting. Okay.
It we're smiling. Oh, I'm standing in front of the hut. Yeah. It's like, hmm. Oh, I didn't swindle her. I think we made an agreement. I thought I swindled her. I guess not. Maybe I'm misremembering.
See,
It looks like we
that's
made
what
an
I mean.
agreement.
That's what I mean.
That's the memory for you.
Mm-hmm.
This is also why I take photos so that because memory is faulty.
I love when you show me your album.
Hmm. It's nice. I like having someone to share it with.
Also, damn, that's pretty far. I don't think I've ever seen any pictures from that side of the album.
It's really far back. This is when I was young, like probably fresh witch. Not green, but still fresh.
Watch as it play out. The photo seems to be of the two on the
It
left.
seems like I can't make out the words. I can't quite hear it. It's kind of like Simlish, this memory. It's becoming so old and faded that things are starting to go missing, but it looks like either she was a friend or maybe even family. Feels very familial, very familiar. Something, there's some kind of agreement. It's we don't really know each other, but we know each other. And something about babysitting? Huh. Either way, it looks like it's. Oh, I thought this was. Oh, man. I'm sorry, it's been so long. I just. Hmm.
You have nothing to apologize for. However, I am very concerned that you might be in some sort of pact that you cannot remember with an archfey who has not been seen in centuries.
I mean, it might be. I was young and dumb back then. I didn't know too much about the Fae. Except I knew that I could probably try and out swindle them, but that obviously didn't happen because there's some kind of weird agreement going on here in this photo. Or I'm just dead set on it being a swindle. I don't know, it just feels like it. You know what I'm saying? Huh.
Yeah, I do. Don't mind me. I'm just going to
Well,
sit over here concerned. But I think that honestly, like, out of all of the archfey, Baba Yaga feels like the most, I don't, eldritch, for lack of a better term. I don't know.
Yeah.
Trickster, like your like you're like you know what I mean? So like I want to foster this. Like this is somebody that is very much a foundational person in our history, like literally the mother of witches. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Des tells me that she wants to look at this too. So all right, so you have your homework. You are to enchant another item, present it to me at our next 101. You have a focus for your final presentation to look into Baba Yaga. And we'll be discussing, I will purposefully not talk about Baba Yaga at next lecture. Because I want to see where you go with it.
Sounds good to me.
All right. I'm going to go back into class and meet up with Des, but Your tail and your ears.
You like
I love them. Are you kidding me? Mm-mm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's all soft and fluffy now.
So fluffy. I love you, babe. It does, and I
love
have
you too.
have a lot of catching up to do, but I would love to actually schedule a date probably for next week at this
Yes.
point, if that's okay.
That sounds good to me, babe.
All right. I want to take you out again. It's been a while. We don't
Hey.
we don't have to go on a bike. We're gonna go on a bike tour. I want you. Do you want to dress fancy or do you want to be an old lady?
Oh, I want to be an old lady.
All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Maybe we can get Untamed to open up or something. We can dance on the dance floor.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, you know what I would love to? I want to go on a crime
What?
date with you. If the cops are around, I want to just like
Ooh,
fucking wreck it up. You know
yes.
what I mean?
Fuck yeah.
All right. After
Fuck
you,
yeah.
gorgeous.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, thank you.
And apply it to your own personal thing. 'Cause that's what I did to be able to do my final project. Was I took what I learned from that, even though I'm not directly Fae, is that I used that information to apply it to be able to push myself to go into the direction that I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Super helpful. Also, hello.
Hello. How's everybody
Hello.
doing?
We yapping.
Alive.
Yep.
Oh, there's a bird.
Just, you know, telling our experience of the first classes, first session.
Nice. Love that. Yeah, a lot of the the birds, they kind of fly into different things here, and a lot of that is because they get all discombobulated because there's like a car underneath that, and then I think another 2 cars underneath over there. So like
Oh.
a lot of the different there's a lot going on this property is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
It's the magical pull. It kind of throws them off a little bit.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
does. It does.
Right.
Which, by the way, for those of you, like, don't fall asleep, I would say, in the classroom. But I usually go out in the back, which all of that background back there I also own. So you can go out and frolic out there. And then there's also an outdoor cinema there that you are welcome
Frolic.
to use to watch movies with your friends at any time.
I think
desperately
Taylor
needs a frolic.
experienced falling through the floor.
Yeah, I
was,
thought she was just doing a slip and slide in her funnel. I wasn't really, judging.
I was flip and slide.
So you lost your control of your funnels. Okay, we're gonna have to work on that.
Yeah, that actually happened like 2 minutes ago.
Mm.
It splashed all over the floor.
I was not in the direction
All
of
right,
the
gotta go
splash,
clean
so
up
I
the
didn't get
water.
wet.
Hold on.
No, I got it. I got it.
Did you actually?
Yeah, evaporate.
Okay. I'm gonna go double check.
No, over
It looks clean to me.
I would have just laid on it. I would have just laid on it.
Oh my
Like soaked it
god.
up like a sponge.
Oh my god.
Being half Dragonov, I can just overheat and grab all the water, and it'll all disappear, so I'll be fine.
That's
Hey.
good. That's
It's
good.
just a lot of wood and paper, and be careful.
Oh no, I'll be safe. I've been trained way too long for that.
Really.
Why? You can't count
Sorry.
me running
now I
a
have.
car into a
Hold on.
gas
Let me step
station.
back. Let me step back.
Oh, here we
You
go.
turned your tits right into my face.
Oh.
Well,
I just needed to step back. So say it one more time.
Wait, I have something there.
everything will be fine. I am trained. I was trained by some really strong individuals when I was away.
Okay. All right. As long as like I do have a lot of like anti, fire magic on these tomes, but please don't put that to the test.
Damn
it.
Oh. Anyways.
Okay, Cass, if you light something on fire, I will just move it. It's fine.
It'll be
I'll-
fine.
I'll-
We'll work
I'll-
together.
I'll put it out. I'll put it out.
Okay.
Thank you,
Teamwork.
Sailor's our resident fire extinguisher.
Oh wait, if I catch myself on fire, then she'll squirt me. Logic.
Oh
What?
my god!
Oh my
You was
god.
just nasty.
Just uncool.
I had to say something. It was right there for the tea.
No,
I know.
Really?
I end up being like Cass's like school crush.
Well, she did sit right next to you right away, so you know.
Oh,
Oh.
that is true. That is true.
I just
No,
walked
I
in
kinda
and went
peeped
to the
that.
right, and then everyone followed me. I don't know what that was.
All right. Des, you ready to go or?
Yeah,
Oh,
let
he's
me
kicking
go
us
with my-
out.
I'm not kicking you out.
Yeah,
Again, you can
they're
stay
gonna go
here.
hang out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we can. There's
Aye.
like seating over there on across
yeah,
that
you
wall.
can-
There's like a whole hangout.
You can like do whatever. I
Oh.
just
Okay,
so
what's the
full
vibe?
disclosure, Des and I. What?
What's the vibe?
We were gonna go on a boat, so I don't know. Like we were gonna
Oh,
have
yeah.
a beach episode.
Take your butt
Oh
out.
my god! Oh my
so
god!
so
I
Des
gotta
and
go
I.
get my whale.
Stick your butt out.
Jesus Christ. So Des and I, we go on friend dates every once in a while, and we have not had one in about a month or so. So that
Mm-hmm.
that is
Where's Cass on the floor?
oh Jesus. Yep. Tits. Do I have beach OB? Ugh. Ah! No! No! Crystal ball, watch out. Ah! No, we're good. So, my beach outfit got eaten up by the current catalog, so I have to go to the store real quick.
Ah, it's fine.
Oh no.
I hate when that happens.
I
Me
just,
too,
I look like a
actually.
bunny, and I don't want to look like a bunny. It's not the Heron kind
Aw,
of bunny.
bunny.
Can we see you
It's
looking like a
stupid.
bunny?
Could be like the
Don't-
rabbit.
No, I don't want to look like that.
I thought you liked them.
I like the Harnagons. I don't like the boosting bunnies.
Oh my god,
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
I've always wanted
Yeah.
to be a boosting bunny.
Ooh, wait that up,
No,
wait that up.
what?
Sorry. Anyway, Des, if you want to hang out here and keep people company, it's up to you. Otherwise, I'm gonna go to the clothing store.
I'm gonna go on my boat. Y'all going on your boat. I'm going on my boat.
I'll be-
Wherever we go,
Actually,
Sailor just like goes
gonna hit
across
my
from us, and we
boats.
just start looking at each other across from the boats.
Right, just like we're doing the
Just staring.
Sailor. If you
Be like,
see
how
me,
did-
if you see me, you're gonna probably see me just do this.
Good to see you, Cass. I'm glad you're here.
It's like back here. It's like right in front of me. Oh my god, I'm so... But I'll stay here. I'll stay
It
here.
pushes you against the wall. I can't,
And you call us nasty, then what are you doing here? What's this?
I can't see.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there's also another one up in the classroom against the wall. Not just I have two of them. just
What's
saying.
against the wall? Oh, yeah, right.
Sailor?
Me.
Sailor!
I don't know.
Sailor! Sailor!
There he goes.
There I go. I was just...
Yeah, I like it.
Des, you coming with? Hi. Are you coming with me or am I coming back?
Give me 1 second.
1,000.
What?
I'll take the seat.
Mm. I like this outfit.
Anyone staying here hanging out? If not,
Thanks.
when
No, you said you were gonna go get your
Yeah.
whale.
Okay. I'm going. I'm going.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
going.
yeah.
And make sure you send a picture. 'Cause I
She
need to
said
see
it's
what I
my
look
friend
like.
day.
Go to the photo studio maybe because I want to change my hair.
The photo.
If not, it's fine. I
You
can
talking to
just
me?
Run them. Yes.
Okay. Is there a clothing store next to the photo studio?
It's in the so there's a clothing
Oh,
store
there is.
and a
There is. There
hair
is. That's
salon.
where I met Caden.
Yes.
Or like met him. Well, I knew him, but like met him. Does that make?
Yeah, you saw him there, like you. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And like Riley was like being clingy. Whew. Well, he was.
Well, it's around anyway.
How you doing?
You know, I'm hanging in there.
You're definitely hanging on to me right now.
Well, yeah, if I fly off, I'm gone. It's nice to finally hang out. We haven't really had a lot of time to just hang out and chill and talk.
We're too busy for shit. It's crazy. The last time, like, we didn't. Do you remember? Sorry, words. Do you remember when we went on our dirt biking adventure
Yes.
and we still got interrupted?
Yes.
We got pulled back to the shop.
Yeah, because it was a whole mess. So it's like, no matter what, people don't leave us alone.
Which I'm not on a radio right now. Like, you're welcome to stay on a radio, but like, I'm not hopping on a radio.
I told them that I'm only on the radio to show that I'm at least alive. But I will not be responding.
That's fair.
You know, things are a little bit differently when you're a leader. Especially when you got bitches and fleas all in your turf that wanting to take over.
Someone new? I thought they moved on.
No, they have, but they're still like, I don't know, they still scour around in there. Just like,
Oh.
it's
They're
very
definitely
odd.
up at Grapeseed. That's so far.
Right, I saw them earlier today. They were like driving around with Squishy, and I was like, ew.
Did we just hit something? What did we just
I
hit?
don't know. I just heard something squishy.
I did too. I
Ew.
did too. I'm just gonna take that as a rabbit.
After you said that you don't want to,
I know. I feel bad.
you don't want to look like a bunny, and then you kill a rabbit.
I
It's
know.
crazy.
That's why I'm saying it's yeah.
No. You're sending a message.
That's right. But also, don't look at me like that, Harnagons. Okay. Okay, but they were creeping around. Oh, didn't you say they had a warehouse in your turf? Do they still have a warehouse?
They
Maybe
have.
that's
They
why.
had two of them. They sold one, but I don't know. But I think the other one is being put up for sale.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm taking it slow because headaches. It's the camera, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's parking out front, and then like, once we go through the doors, you'll see that one side has the clothing store, and the other has the hair salon.
I'm going to cackle if Sailor finds us on the boat. Oh. Okay. Wachapcha.
First off, my dad, I mean, he's really like big time, right? Major.
See, clothing is over here. Hair is on the other side.
Sorry, guys. I gotta get music for us. All right.
Oh, you know, actually, I'm gonna do something a little different.
Hope everyone out there is having a good night. I'm a little bit more quiet just because I just talk so much. Also, I just want to thank folks for giving me the hydrate. I was drinking when I saw it come through. Board 5547, thank you. And Torn, thank you times 2 for hydrating me. Appreciate it. Feeling the mask.
Yeah. Sometimes you just want to be a man. I don't know.
Hey, preaching to the choir. What are you talking about?
Sometimes you just want to be a man. Sometimes you don't.
Okay, so get this. He like totally wants to invest. Yeah, in like a totally non-nepotismic way.
I was like, you know what? Let me remake my the beach fit that I wore to the Warden's event.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Oh.
You know what? Sure, safety first, I guess.
Oh, fuck. Pipe Down doesn't have food, do they? But why Widow's open? Let's go get some pot before we go out there.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's on me.
Thanks.
Got you. So you said you're not feeling tired. You're feeling okay.
Yeah, brain has just been all over the place the last few weeks, but physically I'm fine.
That's good. That's good. I'm looking forward to hearing your side of events about your honeymoon.
Yes, and I can't. I'm excited to hear too, because I don't get to hear a whole lot about things that are going on with you.
Yeah, I need to
Please
be better
often.
about that, but yeah, that's fair.
Listen, I've known you for many years. You don't really talk about yourself often.
I don't. And that's kind of on purpose, but I get it.
Well, yes, I know that. You think I don't know that?
Oh, that's fair. Hold on, I have to adjust my ears. Oh, sorry, I had to adjust my ears.
I'm so tired as fuck.
Hello, hello.
That's fair. Hey,
How's it going?
Hi.
it's going. How's it going with
Pretty-
y'all?
Pretty good. We're about to go on like
Sail the seas.
sail the seas friend kind of date. So looking to get some.
Oh, okay. So like,
yeah.
I don't have like shark repellent or like
Shark
jellyfish
repellent.
things.
That's fine. That's
Um,
fine. We're just looking to kind of relax and enjoy and sunbathe and all that kind of stuff. So I don't.
Oh, okay. So what are we looking for? What are we trying
Well,
what are we trying to get today?
I'm gonna be so for real. I haven't been in here in a couple months, and I don't know if you got any like summer specials or like summertime anything. But like, what would you recommend for like going out in like I'm taking my boat out. And we're gonna be out there for a couple hours.
So are you trying to get like we trying to ascend to the heavens and like
Oh fuck yeah!
Well,
have a nice little giggle? So if you don't have a vape, I would recommend a vape because it's reusable. But if you
Okay.
just want something individual, we do have our joints that you could do as well.
Okay.
But I would highly recommend a vape if you don't have one.
I personally don't have one. Des, do you?
Yeah, I do have one.
Okay.
I do recommend you get one though because they are really good.
Yeah. We also have some new food items. We got some iced coffee / widow brew, empanadas. We got some fries. We got s'mores.
Ooh. Okay.
Right.
How about coffee and s'mores? That kind of sounds delicious.
Okay,
Chocolate
okay,
and
okay.
coffee.
Hello there.
I'll take 5 and 5 for me.
Okay.
Does that
Would you
sound good
also
to
like 5 and 5?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Alright.
And then
So let me
the vape.
You want to do the vape too? Okay.
Yeah.
So I can actually give you the starter pack, which is cheaper. So you get a vape, a battery, and a flavor of your choice. So I'll do that for you as well. And then food, we'll do 10 s'mores. Are you paying together or separate?
I'll pay together.
All right. I'll get 10 coffee.
How long does the vape last for?
So it depends on how long you use it for. But typically a while. The battery will run out basically after about 2 flavor, like full juices. So the battery don't need to replace that often. The juices you'll need to replace maybe once every like couple days if you're hitting it a lot. Not terrible.
I don't
and who's
use
this
it.
going to? Sorry, who's gonna be paying today?
Me, Oberon.
Okay, I'm gonna send that over to you.
With the juice, I have had my vape for quite a while, honestly. Like I would say about a month and a half. I don't use it like constantly all the time, but I have only had to refill it maybe once or twice.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
And then obviously you get a vape, a flavor of your choice. So we got Midnight Berry, Isles Mist, Golden Peach, and White Widow Reserve, I believe.
Ooh.
Or Isles Mist, yeah, White Widow.
Let's do the
signature.
golden peach, please.
Okay. So we got 10 s'mores. We got 10 coffees. Vape. You said Golden Peach, right?
Yes, it did.
Okay. Oh my god. Oops. Hold on. I grabbed 110 of everything. Oh, oh my god. All right, there we go. That is my
Hey, the
bad.
person in the back, do you need help with some service?
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's
Sorry.
up? How can I help you?
Um,
No, you're good.
Easy. Can I just get like
Okay, so everything should
10
be on the
nice
tray for you there.
coffees, if possible?
Perfect.
How many,
Thank you
sorry?
so much.
You're
10?
welcome. You're welcome. Enjoy
10?
your little trip out on the
Just
ocean.
10 nice coffees?
Not the
Yes.
drown.
Yes, please.
Hopefully you can swing. If you don't,
Perfect.
bring like
Under
some
what
water
name?
rings, some like
And is it
floaty.
Jay?
card or
Try not
Just
to
for
drown
cause.
is crazy.
Okay.
Damn, we should have got
Well,
some
I don't
floaties.
know.
That's
Well,
fair.
yes.
That's fair.
Yes, try not to drown.
Oh,
I'll definitely try.
You
Actually,
said
I say it
looks-
like that.
looks cute.
right. He's
What?
basically telling
EMS
me
is
to
on
drown
it.
specifically.
Sorry, what was
Oh,
that?
What the hell? I never said
Jay.
that.
Right.
Jay,
Right.
sorry. I didn't hear properly.
He's just
Yeah,
thick
yeah.
and twisted.
No,
He's evil,
okay.
don't
Right. He's
worry.
just so just
Where
oh my
are
God,
you
so
renting your
rude, so
boat
hateful.
from? I need to make a call.
Now you're gonna
Oh.
sabotage the
Not
boat.
this.
Oh, he's gonna get you
You know what's
stranded out
funny is like
there.
we're not renting it.
Right.
I own it, so
He about to pop
Oh.
up. He about to put a hole in the bottom. You better watch
Right.
Oh,
He's
dear.
about to go. We're about to go poke holes.
out. Mm-hmm.
We should
Ignore
delay.
all
Send
the cord.
he is an attack whale, by the way, so you better watch out.
Oh,
I
Don't
forgot
be a
the
back
whale.
whale.
See,
Oh.
I thought we were friends.
Alright,
It's
it's gonna be
crazy.
in the tray for you.
Yeah, babe. What do you mean? Like,
We
why are you trying to sabotage
are.
them?
Right.
I would never. I didn't
Easy.
even say
Thank you so
anything.
much for
Y'all
that.
just assumed.
Thanks.
Well,
Well, enjoy your trip.
thank you. Appreciate
Make
it.
sure to tread water if you need to. You know, a nice steady motion. If you
Yes.
lay on your back, you'll float.
Oh, good
Right.
to know.
Um,
Good to know.
Yeah,
Appreciate it. Thank you.
You're
Okay,
welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
There's a garage. Oh, I was like, what the hell? I forgot that you didn't park the bike.
No, I gotta make sure my bike is seen.
Right. You gotta
Sorry,
show off.
Did you hear that sass?
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right, that was that Asher?
It was Ari.
Ari?
Yes.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't remember what his last name is. He has like 500 different dads.
Mansori?
Let me look it up. Maybe?
Or
let
it's
me-
Armani? I don't know.
Hold on. Let me not be wrong.
Ooh.
Ari Alexander.
Oh. Yeah, I don't.
Yes, he's
don't know them.
his partners are Apollo and Cyrus.
Apollo, I knew. That was Apollo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Apollo, Cyrus, and I think he has another partner, but I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, Cyrus Bowles or something like that?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Not this again.
You know my pain. You know my pain.
I had to think about,
Yo, okay.
my hair.
So for the vape.
Okay, so you'll take the vape out so that it's in your hands.
Settings. Okay.
Yes. So then you'll want to put the battery and the flavor in there. It does last quite a while, honestly. I've got mine like maybe a month and a half ago. And it lasted, I don't take it basically just every single day, constantly nonstop. Only when I'm like really stressed out. But
yeah, that's actually super helpful. I remember when we had vapes before.
Mm-hmm.
Was it vapes?
Yes. Because I've had to only do it once. I did the Midnight Berry was the last one that I had, and then I got the Americano one from Pipe Down recently.
Nice.
So I've only had to refill it twice.
Hell yeah. All right, let me get the lovely little boat out for us.
Okay, I see you. Nice boat.
It should be the most expensive boat we can buy in the city.
How much is this?
Ooh, close to $1 million?
Damn!
Don't quote me. Yeah, I feel like it was close to $1 million.
Probably.
But I got it because I like that you can like lay out on the back and lay out in the front.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's a 4-seater? Yeah, it's a 4-seater. All right, Miss Cotter.
nice.
Where do you want to go?
Go anywhere, honestly. I don't mind.
Actually, you know what? I didn't eat. I drank.
Please don't pull a me. I literally ran out of food and drink, so then Atlas put toasties and water in my pockets.
Oh, wait. The s'mores don't fill you up as much as the drink does.
Well.
Also, I'm just saying, how does a stress place get access to food and we don't?
Don't even get me started.
I know, but like you were the
it.
person for me to say that to, you know?
Ooh, I know, because it's like, ooh. And mind you, another food place has stress relief, but I digress.
I'm just putting this out there. Any thoughts on like as much as oh, there's a thing there. Oh, that was oh, there's another. I have not seen those before. What? It's because they know I'm out the seas now. Yeah, I've never seen the buoys. What if we were to collab with Mystics? Just to get access to like, I don't know, tea sandwiches.
But also, I think the thing is they are the kitchen for the Hopping Honeys, Nikki's thing.
Oh.
So I think they won't really do like another business.
I didn't know that they were Nikki's kitchen. Okay, but that makes sense with Mac.
I mean, maybe for an event we can get something and then just have like keep like the remainder, because we did that for the April event back when we had the moonstone crystals, the moon water, and then Tex had made 2 different foods. I forgot what they were, but they were really good.
Yeah, I saw that you were thinking about bringing those back.
Mm-hmm. They're just so cute.
They are very cute. They are very cute.
I still have the recipe and the manufacturer information, so it could be something if it's something that we want to do.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Do we have an event for this month?
A what?
Do we have an event for this month?
I think we talked about like the kind of festivals that like celebrate the deities with nature and stuff. I just have to flesh out the details. Which is something that I need to... that we have to like decide exactly what we want. We have like a day set aside, but
All right, we're officially on our front date. Tell me about your
Yes.
life.
Where the fuck do I start? I'm trying to think of like where to start because like every day there's something new. Well, the honeymoon was a lot of fun. We went to Lake Como in Italy. May have splurged and we have spent way too much money, but it's okay.
I mean,
it's worth it.
That's the time to do it, you know.
So when Margram gives myself and Atlas a combination of $500,000 as a wedding gift,
Jesus, what does Margram do?
You don't want to know. He's in Neko.
Oh.
Uh-huh. So, yeah. So he... quite a bit of money. So then we were just like, you know what? We're gonna fully splurge. We had a nice private villa on the lake. It was so beautiful. Went sightseeing. And then before that before we had like we actually had the wedding and everything, this is partly for me, but like for us too, but mainly for me. I took him to a portion of my homeworld that I can visit.
I do remember you mentioning that you were going to go on another separate trek.
Yes. So there was did I ever tell you about that little pocket area of my homeworld?
I think you've implied about it, but I don't think we've had full-on conversations about it.
So back in Nobari, there is because you know that I can't actually go fully visit exactly where I'm from, which is kind of the capital. I can't go back there without them being essentially hunted down. But there is a section of Nobari that is not it's not under their control. It's basically kind of like the outer skirts of it, where it's so ancient and so old and so kind of there's just so much history and so much magic there, so much energy that it's basically its own part of the world, I guess. So it's kind of like the outer parts of it where it's very much untouched, but it's so ancient there, and there is a place that is the Moon Temple. Is where the moon... they're kind of... This is where I was like, I know that my people come from distant Fae because...
Keep going, you're good, we're good. We're good.
Right. So, there is an ancient group of people there, the Moon Elves, essentially. I don't remember their exact names, because they don't really like to say it. They serve the moon goddess, they follow the moon, they follow a lot of ancient rituals, a lot of the old gods. They are far out in the outskirts, where they're kind of untouched and they're guarded. They follow the forest spirits. Their kind of governing thing is just the spirits, community, that kind of stuff. So there is a little portion out there where nothing can be tracked out there, because that civilization has really not been found by a lot of people. You can find them if they want you to find them. One of those things. So whenever I go visit home, that's where I go. Is to the Moon Temple to see the Moon Elves. And there's a little tiny house, cabin essentially, that they mine in some sense, which is nice to kind of still have something of mine there. But that's where we went, and it was so that Atlas could get the blessings and the favor essentially of Nivara, my deity. That was incredibly important to me. And so he actually met Nivara. You know, the giant nature dragon god. Yeah. He met Nivara.
And
She
how'd that go?
It actually went really well. She really liked him. She told him something that only I could see that she was talking and that he was talking, but I could not hear either of them. So she basically blacked out something that she said to him that I could not hear, which I wasn't gonna pry. I was like, if my god wants to tell you something very specific, because even if you are not a part of the people, she will still, like our people, she will still bestow her favor on you, but then also give you words of wisdom if you ask for it. So I think she told him something. I don't know exactly what, but she bestowed her favor, and when she bestows her favor, you basically get a scale of hers. So he has a scale of hers. My eyes were floating.
Damn it! I thought we'd be able to do this.
This.
Oh,
I think the
we are
boat just-
so floating. What the hecky?
We're floating.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
We're
good,
Just
we're good.
funny how explaining it and then just seeing.
What?
Do you need assistance?
What? I am on top of the water right now.
Huh?
I'm on top of the water right now. I'm Jesus.
What the hell?
Dang it. And then, yep. I have an idea. If we get like something to shove it. Frick. Do you have a gun on you?
A gun? Yeah.
Let's see if we can get a local car. Adventure! I'm so ticked because I thought we could at least like get up there and be like, that's what I was hoping for. Ooh. Ow.
On the street. Well, then we move.
Damn!
Oh, the bikers are not going to be strong enough cars. Take a left.
Damn.
Yeah, go. Woo! They're shooting!
Here they go.
Oh God! What?
Got him!
incarnate if we're not getting up to some bullshit.
Fucking seriously.
Just fucking one tap these bitches. Like, don't be testing me like.
Dimwit shithead.
Oh.
Hey, fat ass.
Don't you fucking call me fat. Fucking. Ugh.
Go fuck yourself.
Fuck you.
That's crazy. Bullshit. My neck.
Ugh.
Got it.
All right, push my boat. No.
Let's get it.
So I'm thinking, if you, oh, no, if you, do you want to push it forward? Or do you want to push me back into the water? Which way do you want to go?
Where are you wanting to?
Well,
go back?
do we want photos in the little lake with the mountain, or do we want photos out on the ocean?
Hmm.
Because we're kind
What's
of
gonna be easier to get the boat back out?
back this way.
Okay.
The fact that you're on water right now is crazy. This is all right. Put your back into it. Put your back into it. Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's trying. Oh, 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 yes, oh. Oh. Try hitting me from the other side. Other side. Other side. Oh, try hitting me from the other side. Like on my right side. Your left. Yeah. I need to get the propellers to touch the water. So I'm thinking like if you just knock me the other way.
Like over here.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah, like that.
I had to pick a slow ass one.
Or try to knock the front of the car. Oh. Ugh. All right. I'm thinking we need something heavier. I have a truck and we're right next to my storage unit, so I'm going to run and get it real quick.
Just get in the car.
Get in the car? Oh, I'm dumb. We have a car. What are we talking about?
Well, yes, it's very slow, but you know what? It's something.
Well, you got to
Oh, my
unlock the
bad,
door.
hold on. For some reason it's not wanting to unlock.
Maybe it can be
You know
like
what?
Fortnite.
Boink.
That works too.
Oh,
I
fuck.
fucking
God
felt
damn
like
it.
that was coming. I felt like that was coming. Do you need a lockpick?
No, I have like 50 of them on me. And the lockpick. Fuck you. Okay. Where is it at?
I shall. Well, I can't mark it because I'm in your arms. Go. Yep. Go. Are we stuck? Wait. Go straight.
What? No.
Go left.
Straight.
Yes, yep. Forward.
This way?
This way. Yep. And then follow the road around. Yep. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. And then just follow this road, and you'll see my warehouse on the right when I tell you. You know that gas station before you hit the tunnel?
Uh-huh.
On the right side? My warehouse
house?
is keep going. Just straight forward. Yep. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Scoot me. Keep going. Alright, take a right here. And then where that semi truck just pulled in? Right here. Honestly? Is that gonna be heavier than a truck? Gib.
Get your monkey ass out of my face.
Monkey? Fucking call me a monkey.
That's crazy. Man.
I'll go grab a truck too. Shit. Where's the others? What? No, 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 wrong way. And this is how boats are made. Whee! Oh. Oh, we are so fucking close. Are you kidding me?
Whoa!
We're like, yeah. Well, if it'll let you in. Oh, it's bouncing! It's bouncing! Ah! Hey!
It's always something
I
insane.
swear to fucking God. What the okay. So
Anyways,
he got
back to
blessed. He got blessed by your dragon.
Yes, he basically got the favor of Nuvara, the deity. When she gives favor, she kind of gives the scale, which is kind of like basically a literal token of a god's blessing. So it's supposed to bring you, good fortune, connect you to yourself, kind of help be like a kind of token of grounding and peace. So.
Fuck yeah. And did she
Yeah,
say
it was-
anything to you, or was she like, okay?
She did.
Okay.
No, she did, because I did also need to have guidance on a couple of things from her when it comes to like my abilities, my balance, and just my overall emotional self. So I got my guidance from her, and what the hell?
Was that a plane?
Planes. Yeah. There's two of them. And so I was able to talk to her, and it was actually really nice. And then we spent a couple days just out in my home world. He got to see essentially what it was like to be in the woods of a very ancient forest. Got to see more of the forest spirits and met one of the moon elves from the temple. Showed him the Rhodonite Valley where the Rhodonite from Hex comes from.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Because that valley is so far out of range of anything and untouched that it goes beyond the outskirts of the forest. It's like if you're trying to take essentially like a trip from where I'm from in the capital out to the valley, it's like months.
But you guys weren't gone for months.
Well, we were out. I can't go to the capital area, and I can't go to the main parts of the realm because I will be found. So we were already out in the outskirts. So it was closest to it. It was just like a couple of days.
Okay.
Because the Moon Temple sits in between the borders of the valley and the forest itself. But yeah, it was very relaxing and a lot of fun. It was nice showing him, my home. It was nice being home for a little bit. But when I came back, I think traveling so much and just using a lot of my magic and all that, I got magic sickness again.
Sounds like those kind of big trips need to be shortened a little bit.
I think it's because I spent so much time being out here, and my body is not gotten used to how, especially being out in the forest where things are even more potent, takes a little bit of a toll. And I already struggle with having to deal with the balance already, and just having it be thrown off, it just makes it even worse for me sometimes.
Well, I'm glad it sounds like everything was basically a success.
There's definitely plenty of 1,000,001 things I'd also deal with outside of that, but
Well, yes, of course. Have you heard from Kaden?
Yeah, actually. I got to see him recently, but my trips to be able to see him have gotten more far and few between, just because he's back where he lives, his people are fighting an active war.
Right, which is why he left.
And so sometimes it gets a little hard to talk about because it's like thinking about my partner having to be in an active, really dangerous war with very, very dangerous and violent wolves, who are like him, but you know, he's fighting with the right people, but also at the same time, it's like every day, it's just a constant worry, especially when I don't get to hear from him.
Right.
And every time that I do see him, there's some sort of new kind of battle wound, I guess. So it is a little rough.
Well, I'm glad he is alive and able to communicate with you when he can.
Oh yeah. It makes me sad to think about sometimes because I'm like, I don't know when I get to talk to him, and I hope. And every time, it's always like a sigh of relief every time I get to.
Right. Well, tell me something that made you smile this week.
So it was nice seeing. So there was one day where a lot of people in Neko were around. And we were just all giggling and being silly, doing the most, and it was just nice having my people and feeling like an actual, very alive crew again. Because I know people have a lot of other things that they're doing, but it always gives me that sense of like euphoria of, because I'm gonna be very honest, for some time, I debated if I even wanted to stay in this life. You know, doing all this with getting stuff and all that.
Summers are hard too. It's like summers and holiday season are the worst. For activity, at least.
And yeah, I think it's just a lot of factors and a lot of things that were being said, and just it felt like the work that I had put into Neko for almost nearly the several years I've been in really wasn't being appreciated in any sense. And you know, I never expect any of that, but it's very disheartening when it's like, you know, I dedicate my entire life to it and I just kind of get told, what the fuck?
What keeps happening with our fucking dates?
What the hell?
Sailor. I blame Sailor.
Sends her a photo later. Why'd you do that? What's this? Girl. What the hell? She needed, I guess, lights to guide her or something.
That's crazy. I think Sailor's been a really good fit. She actually, I mean, you saw, she's running with us now.
I mayhaps have tried to convince her to join Wardens.
She mayhaps have told me.
Yes, because we were in, so we were at, there's a bunch of us hanging out. We were in my backyard, and it was, I think Atlas and Julian were around. And they were talking to her, and we were just talking about, like, you know, how the dynamics of gangs versus MCs, and then we were talking about Wardens. And then she was like, you know, this sounds like a lot of fun. And then I was like, you know what? I think you'd be a great fit for Warden. And then we were just, like, talking it up, and I was like, you know, I know that you talked, because she talked to me before about wanting to get into that life. She just doesn't really do gangs because of, like, you know, gang politics and all that stuff. But, I was like, I know that you like doing, you know, this kind of stuff, and you like being a part of it, but you don't like the stress and the pressure and the absolute clownery of being in a gang. Maybe an MC would be better for you. And I was like, I know a good one.
might have to have some connections.
Right, I was like, that's crazy. I know of a really good one, and then she has like, she's been to your guys' events. She's been around you guys, so it's like nothing new, I guess. But it was. I tried to, I convinced her. I was like, maybe you should do it. And then she finally bit the bullet and did. I said, well, yes, as you should.
Trying to see if we can see his hunting lodge from here. Am I
If you look
pointed at
really,
it?
really closely.
I feel like I'm like pointed
Yeah.
right at it. Oh, I do see it. The brat in me wants to take photos with the hunting lodge in the background.
I think you should because
I'm saying
we're both brats.
Yes.
Brat recognizes Brat and understands.
I forget what the anchor button is.
Um,
Oh wait, it's this
I don't
one.
know.
Wait, maybe? There it is.
So you're F6. Also, yes. Ugh.
It's the
Ah!
oh! It's the K muscle.
Oh, and the moon is out with all the stars. Yup. I can see it from here.
That's what I was like. Scoochy, scoochy, scooch.
Oh my god, that's crazy. I see the warden's compound over there.
It's funny taking photos on boats because there's actual buoyancy that we're dealing with.
Oh, I'm at the edge. Oh, let me not. Oh my god.
I feel like you know newer poses. Did we get new poses recently?
Not recently, but maybe. Why am I? Ooh, I'm flying around everywhere.
You're
Ridiculous.
literally floating.
Flying everywhere. There is one that I like. It's called.
Oh yeah, what are those ones?
Boy group.
Ah, boy group was the boy group ones.
It's so funny because it just keeps moving you forward and back.
Am I just like running across your screen in your eyes?
Yes.
I'm just being cheesy at this point. Yeah.
Wait, I have a really good angle. This is really funny. You're like in the forefront of the photo, but like it is kind of funny. So let me.
I just look like I'm doing like squats every once in a while. And 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. Hey, baby girl.
I have a memory of it. It's really funny because you can see it in the back.
Just 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Okay. All right. What's your favorite place to go to when you're on a boat? Like, do you have a favorite cove or a favorite area?
Huh?
What's your favorite place to go to when you go on a boat?
Honestly, what the hello? Legs, hello. Okay. I kind of just like to stay out randomly in the ocean, but you know, I have my favorite spots just in the city in general, like there's the A river at the Raton Canyon is sometimes where I like to go, and then also like near Polito Cove. I just kind of like to chill.
Tupolito Cove. Did we already pass it?
It's on the opposite side, but also I like this area over here. Just because you can see the mountains and stuff and all the trees. And it doesn't, you can't really see, like, city, you just see
Trees.
outside.
So gang things are feeling like they're kind of falling more into place, or people are being around more, and you got like some fun memories. Heard from Kaden, had lovely times with Atlas.
We bled Kay in. So Kay's a part of us now.
Oh, shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Bled him in last
that's
night.
a great addition.
I know! Yes, we got Mr. K.
Madison, so sorry. Thank you for the resubscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What about you, Obi? Tell me some things that have happened.
Me and Lady are doing really good. If anything, we seem closer than ever. I'm trying to think of like some fun plans for us in the future that to kind of spice up the date monotony, if that makes sense. I had an idea I was like, you know what, I haven't really decorated my warehouse, and we can't, with the current permit system, I can't put any more furniture outside of New Haven. So I was like, oh, what if I actually utilize the main chamber in my warehouse and make that into my court? Yeah, mostly because I recently received news that Titan would like an audience with me.
Oh, great.
And I have not seen him since before the divorce. And it is a formal, I wouldn't say invitation, it's more of a summons.
It's not like if you want to, it's more you have to.
Correct. As the current High King, it's a High King proclamation for me to report to him as soon as I am readily able. So, I'm kind of getting around the word of that by like, I feel the pull to him like I have in the past.
Ooh.
Where did those come from?
I don't know. I think that's new. I remember seeing that.
They're not on our GPS. What? Wait a second. I'm gonna go exploring. What if there's something under?
What's that in the water?
Yeah. Anchor's up. Well, there's a big
interesting.
Oh, you did find a way up. Yeah, it's like a coral reef.
Ugh.
You're floating again.
It's the magic.
I blame Sailor. This is actually kind of cool,
It's just-
though. Sailors bring her back coral reefs.
Right.
Which, can I do the friend thing?
Yes.
I think you know where this is going. What is going on there?
Let me not.
Do you not? We don't have to talk about it. Like I said, I was just doing the friend thing.
I mean, I probably should, because I talked to Atlas about this before, but, I don't know how to say this, to not sound insane. Let's just say it's a situation of she sees me as a friend and I wanted more from it at one point. You know, so in short, in the beginning when she first got to the city, we matched, we were flirting a little bit. You know, she made things official with Debbie, and her and I have remained friends. We didn't really talk much for a while after, and then just becoming closer friends for me is just, it's bringing in different feelings, if you can catch my drift. And I was talking to Atlas, and it's very much a situation of I want something I can't have.
Okay. I will.
So it is, yeah, it's a little rough because it's, you know,
Yeah, no. I
wanting
mean,
something you can't have.
if it's at that point, like, I'm gonna refrain from any comments going forward. I mean, she just seems so forward with you. Like,
Yes, and that's the problem.
Okay.
Because I was telling Atlas, I was like, he's like, you know, if you want it to stop and it's, you know, kind of hurting or it's like, you know, becoming too much, you can tell her. I'm like, the thing is, my toxic trait is that I don't want it to stop.
Oh, you like the attention.
That's the problem. Said I shouldn't.
Yeah, but you're not the one seeking out the attention. She's just readily giving it to you, which doesn't make things better. I was just worried.
The thing is, I like being her close friend, and I like all that, but it's like, even Atlas pointed out to me too, because he was like, you know, if it becomes to a point where it starts to feel a little bit too painful, you need to say something. And I was like, I know, but also being just friends is a little hurtful and a little painful at some points, but it's manageable enough right now. But being nothing is significantly worse. So it's like, I don't want to say anything because there's a chance that I could lose a friend, and I'd rather just deal with the lesser of two evils. I know I shouldn't think that way, but
I mean, let me just be devil's advocate here, right? If she is somebody who your story is that they will become something more to you in the future, and you were more candid with them about your feelings right now as far as like how it's making you feel, and she reacts negatively and pulls back, that's kind of on her, and kind of tells you the kind of partner that doesn't necessarily work for you in a way, if that makes sense. Like somebody who can't take the feedback, because if she's completely unaware of, like, let's just put this out there, she's a siren, she's not gonna know, right? Like, she passively could be giving off these vibes, and passively her body is calling to yours, or I'm using terms loosely right here, like people are attracted naturally to each other, whether it be in friends or more. Like, you and I flirt all the fucking time, right? But like, we lift each other up for it, and it's more platonic than anything. But this is all to say, like, energies have a way of finding each other, and she could be none the wiser of what she's actually doing. She does seem to be very monogamous, and I'm not questioning that lifestyle. It's more like, from what I've read, once, like, I've learned that she was kind of running in our circles, and I learned that she was a siren, and getting into the creatures and all that kind of stuff is the monogamous lifestyle isn't a typical one for sirens. So I feel like she's probably already having her own. Yeah.
The thing is, I tell people all the time, I may be poly, but I'm not messy.
Oh, 100%.
I know very strict, I know very strict boundaries, and I know all this stuff. And the thing is, I'm really cool with her partner. And the thing is, I don't ever want to make it seem like I am doing anything to kind of get in between that. I want her to be happy. And if she's happy in this, then that is perfectly fine. It's just, I have my own, feelings about how I process the fact that I want something I can't have.
I guess I'm also going back to the side of, like, Atlas and agreeing with him of, like, it's not hurting you right now, right? It's just, like, attention that makes you side-eye.
It's more so, like, it makes me want more, and then I come to the realization that I can't, and then it makes me sad. But it's not, like, heart-wrenching.
Okay.
Right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm seeing if I can still, even, the closer we become as friends, if that's something that I can do. But he even told me that if it becomes to a point where he starts to notice, because I told him that I'm very honest with the fact that I won't be able to tell. I will just kind of, not really, I wouldn't say ignore it, but in a way kind of ignore it. And he said that he will basically call me out on it if it gets to the point where he's noticing that it's starting to affect me really badly. And if I'm putting myself in a situation of hurt without actually having to, like, without talking about it.
Devil's advocate again, she's being messy.
I don't think she's being messy in the sense of she's purposely doing it. I think she's just not
That's my point. But that's my point. Like, even in the Hex and Hearth emails, like, that's I guess to me is, like, the biggest example right now, where she is like a heat-seeking missile to, like, Des is around, oh hey Des, hey girl, like, doing all the batting of the eyes and all of the attention, and I'm like, your girlfriend's in this chat, how is that not messy?
I don't know. But I also think that, like, to her it may seem, to her, in her eyes, it is her being friendly and being a close friend.
Gotcha.
But for me, since there's those extra feelings in there, for me it's like I want more than that.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point, because you kind of do the same thing with, like, Lady, right? Like, if we were to, like, swap out friends, and yeah, that's fair. I'm just picking up on the vibes, and that was my biggest thing.
I knew that you saw something the minute we were at the derby, when she walked away and you side-eyed me and said, don't do it, Helpy. Don't do it.
I can't help it. I'm also really flirtatious, and I can see that you have a certain look in your eye, Des. I don't know.
I know.
And
when people know me well, they can read me pretty easily.
Yeah. I just don't want to make you uncomfortable, but also it is not my place to call out Sailor either. So I wanted to check in with you and make sure that, all right, well, I guess this boat is just gonna keep literally sailing, and c'est la vie. Like, of course, like, I have not actually talked once with Debbie. I think you hired her, so I and then, like, she hasn't been around, so I like, when I've been around, so I don't know, I can't get a vibe on, like, it's just, of course I wish Sailor the best in any relationship, of course, and it's one of those things too, like, even if she was free, if she's not monogamous, would she, you know what I mean, like, would she still
She told me before that it depends on the partner and the people that she's kind of involved with. Like if somebody
Mhm.
is, because she said that she almost got involved with 2 other people before in like a triangle essentially, when she first got to the city. I think for her it was very much a, how I identified before I knew for a fact that I was poly was that if I had a partner who was monogamous, I was okay with it, and then if I had a partner who was poly, then I was also okay with it.
Okay.
But then, I was in that relationship with Steele, and it was monogamous, and it was, the relationship itself at the time was great, but there was always that piece of me, that wanted something else with someone too, as well.
Yeah, God, fucking relationships, man.
It's so messy, and it's just like, I'm trying to see if it's fine, but the thing is, I know that the people that I surround myself with, if they notice that it starts to become something where I'm not seeing how bad of a toll it's taking, they're going to tell me, and I know that you'll be one of them.
Yeah, which is why I was like, I was kind of like waiting to find a moment to bring this up, and I'm kind of giggling that I'm like, I don't know if this reef is related to Sailor, but it's very appropriate. My observations as of current, behaviors seem to be like you exist or come near Sailor, and Sailor perks up with puppy dog eyes. And the end question mark, like there's just
and the problem is that I shouldn't like the puppy dog eyes, but I do.
I mean,
that's my problem.
I've been in your shoes with Titan, like 100%. Like I have been there. I just worry because I just don't know enough about Sailor to like understand, because like flirt, I'm a big flirt, and I always got in trouble with Titan when I didn't know with certain things, and Titan really wanted to be monogamous, or he had very much, we just had a different dynamic. He had a decision, not a decision, I don't want to say control, he did, he had control over who I saw at a certain point. Which is why what's about to happen is extremely frustrating, because there's so many added layers there.
It's a whole onion.
Yeah, and I'm realizing now that I've never severed myself from him.
Side eye.
And that just made a lot of things make sense to me. Oh.
Just letting it simmer a little bit.
Because I mean,
have you ever felt truly free from
no
him?
Wait, hold on, because like I've told you how I came here, right? Yeah, I just signed papers. That wasn't, I didn't, shit.
It was the legalities that was gone, and the politics of it that was gone, but not the connection to your mind, body, spirit that wasn't gone. And we both know that both of them need to be severed for very important reasons.
His marriage has been such a huge fucking block for me, and fuck, dude. I mean, my brain has been in places. I feel like ADHD on crack, because sometimes I can focus and sometimes I feel like I'm in a fog. And when Melina asked me about, I don't know if you were there, if you overheard her, she wants to do mind magic. I'm a little concerned about Melina, which is why I'm glad she is now within our walls. And I'm telling this to you, knowing that if you haven't already known, like between you and Lady, I'm tapping you guys to hopefully be kind of my first fledgling adjunct faculty members. Melina has communicated with me that she has demonic bloodlines. She apparently has 3 different types of bloodlines, demonic being one of them, and they present in various different ways. And I know
she mentioned that something to me like that before.
Yeah, so I might just know that I might purposely pair you up with her at some point,
That's perfectly fine.
Because for all the reasons, waves at Hex and Hearth chat again. Like, I think she was the one that was bringing stuff up, right? Like,
It was
or was
Brinley.
Brinley was also. Oh, it was Brinley that was asked. God damn it. No.
Oh yeah, about mind magic, and then the thing about the spirits.
Right. No, sorry.
back
It
to life.
was Melina that has the. See, this is a good problem to have, where I'm starting to confuse my students. But it was Melina who has the demonic. Brinley.
She has a demonic.
Witch, fledgling
Yeah, I
witch.
remember because Brinley was talking about the spirits and life
Yes.
and death and that kind of thing, and then
Yes.
Melina has the demonic bloodline.
Actually, what I might send to you and Lady is, because I don't think either of you have seen it yet, but I created a application, and so you can kind of see, like, they do actually talk about themselves. I do have to reword, I think, one of the things, because one of the questions was, like, what is your, like, race? Basically, I'm just asking, like, what kind of fucking magic are you? And Sailor put white Mexican. I'm like, that's not what I was meaning, but it was really adorable
correct,
at the time.
but incorrect at the same time.
Right. Here, let me actually read you what Melina wrote.
Because my thing is, like, I tell people before, like, you know, it's the same thing that you said. No magic is bad magic, and nothing, you know, is of that sort. You just have to know how to wield it in a way that's not harmful, or the way that's not quote unquote immoral.
Right, and
It's
if you do, there's gonna. I mean, if you do lean a certain either way, there's
consequences.
gonna be consequences, and they could be good consequences, they could be bad. You know, like it just depends
Yeah.
on who you are.
And it's like, I don't want people messing with things, which is why I'm kind of actually very happy that that specific group of, you know, young magic users are a part of this now, because in a way they can be monitored, because, you know, magic is very exciting. Yeah, so I want to dabble in this and this, but you have to know how to do it responsibly enough to where you're not just doing things just because or willy-nilly. There has to be a purpose and a plan when you go into things as big as what they are trying to go with.
Yeah. No, I agree. Okay, so for her familial heritage, she wrote unknown, human with demonic bloodline plus angelic bloodline plus one unknown factor. It's a long story. There's an extensive document on it. So I need to have that conversation with her and, like, give the document. And then when I said, tell me about yourself, she said, well-versed in demonic magic, invoking and evoking. Anxious and awkward wanderer with many downsides to my upsides in terms of abilities and powers. Emotional pain is felt physically, seeking community, understanding, and answers. I have unstable raw magic, usually tied to her emotional state. She can gain certain abilities from blood consumption of other species, but it's brief and non-permanent. My own blood seems to be unique. Can be used as a missing ingredient for a spell. Also can be an addictive or even like a drug to other species. I've been hunted for it, as well as for its healing properties, though it doesn't heal me. Mostly others. This and my past experiences make me anxious and observant. I have several weaknesses, of which I keep very secret because they can be used against me. Overall, I have a thirst for knowledge, not power. I seek to understand the missing puzzle in my bloodline and stabilize the crazy stuff happening to me. Also very prone to being possessed. Just throws this at the end. Hey,
Okay.
by the way, prone to being possessed by certain entities, usually not harmful.
Right.
So I'm a little worried now that I'm reading that hex spirits. There's so much more. Feel free to ask. The safer I feel, the more I reveal. It's so funny because actually, I feel like she got mixed up when I was interviewing her, because she told me that she was a witch and a demon. And she didn't mention the angelic bloodline, but she did say there was like one unknown bloodline.
Maybe
So
she's
anyway.
just unsure.
I think she's just unsure. Like, yeah. Yeah. Which, by the way,
Interesting.
I'm gonna be tossing this your way as well as ladies, but I want, if you are down for it, I would like you to do one lecture next quarter, or if you were feeling up to it, doing like a guest lecture for the summer cohort this quarter. But at minimum, I want it to one to happen next quarter. So it's up to you.
I mean, I'm down to do whenever. If you want me to do it this quarter, I'm good doing it. If you want to do it next,
Okay.
whatever.
Essentially, I'm going to be creating a certificate for adjunct faculty members to get certified. It's going to require 3 guest lecturers, as well as me seeing lessons plan and at least seeing 1 knowledge check that you've done. And then after that, I would certify you as a full-time adjunct faculty, which every quarter you could pitch to me if you wanted to teach or not, and how many classes you'd want to teach, etc. And then if I get enough adjunct faculty members, I want to sit down and talk about like what classes would be core classes versus electives. Because basically everything right now to me is an elective class. Because once we actually get like a whole group going, I want basically like a magical, not council, but like, what is the word the humans use for like the leaders of a university?
I don't remember.
Whatever that is called, like the ones that
Well, because where I come from, the academy over there, they just use the word council.
Yeah. That's fair. We can go with that. Fine. Fuck it. It's a council. To basically be the ones to determine like what kind of education we want, like basic supernaturals to come through, magic users to come through and have. So everyone's like operating with the same knowledge. I don't know.
Works for me.
Okay. What do you think you'd teach?
I have to go through because they're going to be learning basically everything else that the rest of us had learned. So I'm going to see if there's I gotta look through it again. Basically the syllabus for that to see remember what the topics were, and see which one I would fit in the most.
Yeah. Well, if you're open to it. So like if you remember, like I did the overview of the magic and then you guys decided on what school of magic to focus on, and you guys focused on necromancy.
Yeah.
It might be a good challenge, like whatever they choose, you kind of hop into that one. They could choose necromancy, but like, you could, because basically I already have a lecture built off of necromancy, so if they choose conjuration, you could build that lecture for me. And for us, I should say.
Yeah, I'm down to do that.
Okay.
I mean, I dabble in pretty much a little bit of each one.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, even if you don't, I think you would have the resources to build a lecture and to be able to talk about it. And we could work together. You would basically just be presenting it, and I could be in the classroom to help too.
Yes.
Which, I'm doing 2 birds with 1 stone. Fight me. So your final project for this first course, or the course that you're taking now, is going to be on a fey creature. Is there a creature that stuck out to you tonight that you want to research more, or one that you kind of like have always been curious about that I didn't mention that you want to look into?
I don't know. I think I might try and look specifically at a nature guardian.
Okay.
Primarily because I think that will also help me understand myself, my own people, and the things that surround me. Because, like I remember we talked about before, my people come from a very long, distant relative of Fae. And I'm trying to figure out exactly what type of Fae we come from. But I think a lot of my people and a lot of my culture is surrounded around nature guardians, nature spirits itself, that kind of thing. So I think, like, diving into the nature guardians and the different types and maybe finding one that stands out to me the most will kind of help me piece together some of the really long timeline in between. So a lot of the things operate very similarly between both cultures.
Right. Give me 1 second. I'm researching something for you. I might have something for you. you tell me that it is then, Google. Do you want me to potentially give you an option for like a famous dryad or like another guardian, or do you want to do the research yourself?
If I can't figure it out, then you give me one.
Cool. I like that. Yeah, because that includes. I mean, Ents also. I didn't talk about Ents today. Tree folk.
Oh yeah.
Like actual sentient trees, bushes, all sorts. I've you know. Yeah, I'm excited. Okay, cool. Well, that's exciting. Okay, have you done any other like I don't know, meditation or other practice since class was last in session?
Here and there, yeah, but actually, so I think we may have talked about it. So there's these, you know, the realms that we create in our minds, how they can sometimes manifest to becoming actual places. There's one that I noticed that I go to meditate within my own mind. My spirit kind of goes to. However, it feels extremely real, and it often, the area around it, like the foliage, the creatures, the environment itself, and just the magic aura itself, changes when things for me, like, change for me. Like, if I'm in a state of kind of like, you know, melancholy, somber, like that kind of stuff, the area turns more gray. There's a little bit more decay on the leaves. There's things that it's very reflective of it, and I notice that sometimes the magic aura there and that stuff is just a little not as potent. But in times where, you know, I'm in full health, where I'm feeling a lot better and I'm doing okay, my magic is on balance, it's, you know, fully balanced, things are good, it's thriving there. There's more creatures, there's more spirits there, there's more a really heightened magic aura. It's just very odd, and it wouldn't really give me kind of like wouldn't be so concerned about it if it didn't feel like it was an actual place. Something about it just, you know how like you can kind of just tell, something about it feels incredibly real, and I feel like the more that I'm getting in touch with my magic and my ability to kind of understand it, the more that this place manifests and grows. It kind of, in a way, manifests and grows with me. And it is kind of alarming, but also really interesting at the same time.
And that just really tells me that you were just saying that you might have Fae in your bloodline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looks back at my literal definition of Fae. Tied to your emotions, magic is literally yeah. Okay.
Like an entire small, I don't even know how big this place is, a realm is essentially being created and growing and manifesting stronger the longer that I am at the same time. Because when I first started visiting it in my meditations, it was a little spotty. Sometimes it would like fall and fall out, and it would feel hazy and just kind of not fully fleshed out. And the more that I'm getting in touch with my magic and the more that I grow, the more that this place feels real, and it begins to change when I change.
Damn.
So it's something that I've noticed a lot.
That is really fascinating, though.
You know what I gotta do one day?
What's that?
I'm gonna take you to my homeworld.
Would I be welcome there?
To the area where I can go, yes. If we start, if we go a little bit too ventured too much into closer where the cities are and where the more populated places are, no. Because I'm not even. They won't hunt me down. I can't go there. But the outskirts, the same place that I visit often. Near the Moon Temple with the Moon Elves, and out in the kind of more free spaces of the realm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd be honored. I really would.
Because I talk about it a lot with you, and I feel like it would be nice to kind of be able to just like show you some of it.
I want to meet a dragon. Wait, that's presumptuous.
Huh?
I was just about to be like, I want to meet a dragon, but that was presumptuous.
You want to, I mean, maybe, listen, if Nivara calls for you, I can't stop it. Am I gonna tell her no? No.
Thinks of ways to do a dragon call dance. Okay.
If she notices and because I brought Atlas to her.
Hey,
And
I can be very
she's kinda-
persuasive.
She's kind of side-eyed me and was like, right. But she was accepting at the end. But if we're there and she calls and she basically summons me and tells me to bring you, I can't stop it.
Okay.
Because with the deities and the dragons, you either come willingly or they make you go.
Yeah.
They give you the first option first.
Yep.
And if they make you go, well, it might hurt a little bit.
You don't have to tell me twice. I have been summoned by a bronze dragon before, and that was a very uncomfortable, tight quarters conversation.
It's very awful.
One of the Harnagons had stolen a recent stash that they got, and there was weird border disagreements, so I had to mediate between the two. Yeah, it was very uncomfortable. But
yeah.
Yeah. Well, shit. My mind's going back to. I think I have to get physically divorced. What if that's what he's calling me for? See, I don't fucking know why. He has no reason. I am worried, besides the whole X thing, that it's a play for power because I'm one of the few people to actually vie for the throne and have a reason for it. Waves hand at typical storyline of trying to usurp him. So,
Right.
I am a vulnerability to Titan and the Renards. I am unfinished business.
Which I know for a fact that you know this, and I don't have to tell you, but just not trust it completely. You know it.
I don't wanna.
It's like one day I know for a fact that I don't know how long it's going to take or when it's going to happen, but I'm going to have to face the Elder Council back home. I can't keep running from them forever.
Yeah, so what's gonna take you approaching them?
I think it's going to be my ability to know that I can fend for myself when I get there. Because if I go now, I'm going to be very honest, I'm not coming back. I will be put in the exact same spot that they wanted me. I will not be able to basically fight for myself. I don't have the power I don't have the power right now and the confidence and the kind of strength within myself to be able to outsmart them and outdo them. I am very much still a baby in terms of magic and this stuff, and I will not be able to fight it off. I know it. So in order for me to go back fully and step foot, because this minute that I step foot into the realm in the area where they have kind of that that control, they will know that I'm there, and it'll be only a matter of time until they come find me and grab me. So it's like, I want to go there on my terms when I feel ready to, because I want to be able to, one, fight for myself, fend for myself, but then also be able to have the leverage where I know that they can't put me, in a very morbid term but very truthful, they can't put me in shackles in the bottom of the castle anymore.
You and I have very interesting parallels, I swear.
You know, I come from a mother who is the archmage of the realm itself, so she was kind of the head of that council.
You know, I'm just
You
putting
know
this. Yeah, I'm just putting this out there. But in another alternate universe, like, you and I would make the fucking power couple.
I know.
Like, that seems like a story for the ages. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know what's funny is that when me and Atlas were talking about something. Oh, this was like around the time we came back from Novari. He was talking about his own like, we're talking about like upbringing or something, and he said his, and then he was like, you know, I never really thought that, you know, one partner would be nobility, a prince, and the other one would be basically a very powerful mage that has a claim essentially to an entire realm. And I'm like, well, yeah. Like, well, both of your partners are very similar people.
He's also gonna work on his self-esteem, I swear.
Yeah, we had a whole conversation about that earlier today too. We were sitting on the beach talking. He has his brain gremlins that he, you know, it's not my place to kind of air out what he was saying, but a lot of it was like, he says that he doesn't want to disappoint by not being at the same level as others, and I was like, cutely, lovingly bonks.
I get it. I do. It comes, I mean, you're not royalty, but you have the air of it, right? Like, the culture of it,
where I
the
come
upbringing
from,
of it, like,
yeah.
It's
Because where I come from, there's no kings and queens. You know, there's no hierarchy of that sort. It is the kind of archmage who is the head of a council of elders, which makes up about 12 to 15 people. Those 12 to 15 people all have the seat of, quote, nobility, which is kind of the equivalent of nobility, in which they are in control of the realm. The archmage is just kind of like the head of that council itself. So it's ran by, this whole realm is basically under the protection and ran by 12 to 15 very powerful, very kind of, yeah, well, basically that have, and each seat of the council has its own kind of, you know, kind of, you know, people that has its purpose. So, you know, knowledge, history, the arcane, you know, war, that kind of stuff. Like, each person has their own purpose. And my mother was the head of all of them. So it's kind of like, this follows very similar hierarchies of, you know, quote, birthright, of the reason why my mother had so many children and created so many of us is because she wanted someone who was, quote, perfect in her eyes to take over for her. But in her eyes, being perfect meant that you were emotionless. You had all the powers that she wanted. She made deals with literal demons and devils to be able to do so. So it's like, her heirs that she wanted to take over for her and also kind of be her puppets were her own children that she created. So it's like, eventually I know I have to go back home and deal with it, but I know that I'm not at a place where I'm strong enough to outsmart all 12 of those people.
Right.
and I want to be able to go there and do what I need to and be a part of my home where I know that I have the leverage where they can't they can't basically use me for the intended purpose of being their puppet. It may take another few hundred years, who knows?
Right. No, that makes sense. What I was saying was, I can totally see from Atlas's perspective of, even if he wasn't dating us both at the same time, just like having a partner who is royalty or have a culture of royalty, and feeling like, for lack of a better term, a commoner, or just like you didn't grow up with it. He's not gonna know all of the nuances. He's not gonna know like any of like, and I can totally get like the outsider feeling of it. I can totally feeling like the less than feeling of it, and he's not. We both know that he's not, but it is hard. And him and I have had conversations because I am building up him to be a big part of my court, because that's also the other stick of like what has held me back is when marriage is an actual function, not just a symbol within my court, and I am gonna need somebody who is a partner by my side, who is a king consort of sorts, and that's kind of what we're building towards. Lady, not so much. Lady's gonna fulfill a different role, but like, anyways, this is all just circling back to him feeling insecure and feeling like he's not
and it
doing
even boils
enough,
down
and
to like how he feels towards like learning and stuff with class. And I had to remind him, I'm like, because he mentioned, you know, the advancements that Lady and I have, and I said, you know, Lady and I, yes, we have had years of magic experience under our belt, but you also remember I'm still just a baby with it. I know things from, you know, I was taught from the minute that I could retain information about this stuff, but I still don't really know what I'm doing 100%. No one ever does. So it's like, I don't, and I told him, like, you know, I don't want him to feel like he is kind of not up to the same level as me and Lady. I said, you know, the one thing I want you to do is find out what works for you and how you can get in touch with your own ability. Because I tell people all the time, human or not, everyone wields magic in some sort of way. It may not be, you know, the physical kind of, you know, magic that you see us doing, but humans do things like, you know, tarot. They do things like cleansings. They do things with crystals, spirituality, connection, that kind of stuff, intent. That is, in a way, a form of magic. I was like, you kind of have to find, and he and I talked about it because I'm kind of we're gonna kind of, I think it's a nice bonding thing too, of like, gonna help him figure out how to start from the beginning, the basics, what he feels connected to. I even brought up the fact that, you know, he had his familiar, Romulus. And I was like, that's something, you have a connection to a type of, a deeper connection more than just, you know, finding this creature that follows you around. You have a very deep spiritual connection to this creature. How does that come about? You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a nice thing that I'm told him that I'll help him with. And I think that might help his confidence in general of knowing exactly where to start from.
no, that, I mean, that's what this whole thing is about. That's what this whole, yeah. I think it just comes back to him. He needs to be willing to be vulnerable as well, to and also getting past the insecurity of starting something new. And I also have gathered that he is so used to like just being good at things naturally, and and when he is surrounded like folk like us where it's innate, and this is something that he is not of his choosing. He's also dealing with all the fucking other intricacies of being a vampire, that of where thoughts, feelings, urges are not of his control. So it is his own journey, and I'm very excited to see where he chooses to walk the path for himself. I did see his face perk up when I, of course, mentioned a vampire, Faye. So
It's
I
kind of like
toss
the
that in
same
there.
thing, right? It's kind of also the same thing that Sailor was talking about. How she said that she kind of honed in, and when you started talking about the sirens in kind of the Fae circles. I tell people all the time, I said, you take what you learned from the classes, even if, you are not Fae or it's nothing that you can, have access to in that sense, you can still use it and apply it to things that do apply to you. I was like, I'm not exactly someone who is directly Fae, but a lot of my magic and a lot of my things that come from home and that sort is very much like built off the same structure.
Yeah. He's also just he's like an unknown egg. Cuz I just know he has like additional powers in him that he just doesn't know yet, and I'm so curious what flavor they're going to be.
I know, and it's so strange because it's like I'll use, his familiar for example. How many vampires do you know that can have that kind of really close connection with creatures? And, with Romulus being a little bit more of like a darker-esque creature. It's like, does he have the ability to connect with, creatures that are kind of that, dark variety? Can he have that connection with animals, with spirits, that kind of stuff? It's like, does it fall into things like, potential shadow magic, that kind of stuff, shadows? Because the thing is, Shiva is also really, really, she's very calm around him. Everyone else usually, like most people, she's usually on guard. With him, she just kind of sees him as an equal. And obviously, because he is a form of a creature of darkness.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, if a shadow creature is viewing you as kin and you're able to have a connection with a familiar, which is something that's very common with, mages and such, it's like, and I know he wanted to start by figuring out kind of the vampire lineage, I guess, of himself, what his kind of quote siblings are. And I think he just is stuck on where to start. Because he has a lot of potential, and I'm also the same thing as you. I'm very curious.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what can you do?
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things, though. Like, he's gonna have to push himself at some point. He's gonna have to crack his own egg. I can put a heat lamp over him to make it easier, but he's gonna have to, chip away.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I brought up the idea to him earlier today that, like, it will help him start from the beginning to understand, in general, just how to connect to himself and then go from there. Because in order for, like, him to understand it, he has to be connected to himself. And truly kind of look inward. I don't think he knows how, so that's why I told him, I'm like, I'm gonna help you. I'll help you figure it out.
Right. Well, we should probably start making our way back somewhere.
Yes.
Just in case, so that way we're not, like, all of a sudden trying, like, come on, boat!
Oh, also, I have another thing to tell you, because I know you love gossip and tea.
Oh, yeah, we've gotten past the serious stuff, right? We can go more to the lighthearted. Tell me the tea. Oh. Also, not too much. Don't clock me too much.
Well, am I wrong?
No, not at all.
Well.
Oh. No, she wants to drive.
I don't want to drive.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I was gonna say, you can drive back if you want. No, you like being a passenger for just 2 months.
Correct. As I was saying before you decided to be loud and clock me there. Anyways, so I had talked to Atlas the other day about just where his head is at when it comes to, you know, me having, I've had this conversation with Kaden before too, of, you know, other partners, other people I get involved with, that kind of stuff, because I'm someone who's very much like, if I feel something could happen, or I'm starting to kind of see something developing, I'm going to tell him right away to get, you know, where his head is at with it, and if he is okay with it, then I will pursue it. If not, you know, that kind of stuff. So I've been spending a lot of time, I think you might remember him, spending a lot of time with Margrim. Margrim Spade, yeah.
You brought up Margrim earlier. I remember you mentioning Margrim a while back, and I was like, my ears perked up a little bit.
So
the sparkle was there.
He is, you know, obviously in Neko. Him and I, whenever he's around, and also in emails too, he's very, very flirtatious with me, and I was reciprocating it back, and it's kind of gone to the point where it's past like the regular, you know, just like fun, lighthearted flirting. It's like actual, he's being very serious about it, and they've always had like a very good chemistry, a very good connection. He is extremely he's kind of insane, chaotic. Lady described him as very creature-like, and you know when Lady is calling you a creature that you are very much a creature. And so so he we kind of have something developing. It started being more affectionate. We were doing crime the other day. It was me, him, Allie, and Lulu, and you know, when he does come around, he's very affectionate with me and very, very flirty. So I brought it up to Atlas and we talked about it, and I decided that I might kind of have more of like a affectionate kind of relationship with him that isn't anything super serious, because my main thing is he's very inconsistently around, very, you know, when he disappears, I don't know when he's going to come back around again, and that's the problem. And I, you know, with the first relationship I had in the city, it was like that, where sometimes he would just disappear and I wouldn't know what's going on. My last marriage, from what I remember, sometimes I would go periods without seeing, you know, my ex-wife. I can't recall much from it, but I just know that it was not something I liked. And then even with Lexi, when she would disappear, I wouldn't know when I would see her again. And I do not want to go through another attachment or relationship where someone leaves, I don't know when I'm going to see them again. I am past the point of, you know, the crazy excitement. I want that stability. But the thing is, I do like him. And I think he also understands if you set a boundary of, you know, this is very casual, this is more serious, blah, 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 he will follow through with it. And the nice thing is that he's also involved with Kaden. So it's kind of like a...
What?
So here's the tea.
Okay. I was like, where's the tea in all of this? Okay.
So before Kaden and I were together, he was with Margrim. It was very casual. They were getting more serious. This is when he was around more, and he, what is it? Kaden ended things with Margrim because Kaden wanted something more serious, more kind of, very much more serious with me and you know who. But I knew that deep down, Kaden never really wanted to end things with Margrim. He felt like he kind of had to because of said other person. I was okay with Margrim still being around. The other person really wasn't. So I knew deep down that Kaden still wanted him, just by the way that he would look at him. I was like, and I think I may have said it around that time that when we were in that whole polycule mess, that I wish that he would have kept Margram around, because I would have been a lot happier had it been the three of us instead of the other options. And you know what I mean. This is the outcome that we had. And so I remember talking to Caden about it last time I saw him, and he was okay with it. But it's funny because I was for a very long time very much against, like, you know, I don't want to be with a partner's partner because sometimes a whole triangle and stuff can get messy. But Margram is also in Margram is involved with my other husband, and Margram and I are getting a lot closer, and him and I are going to be kind of involved, but nothing super serious. So it's kind of like a more than friends with benefits, but like in that sense, yes. And I was very much against that before, of like being involved with a partner's partner, but then things just happen. And there's a lot of tension building up between me and Margram. A lot of it, and it was very unavoidable. I couldn't help it.
I feel like you're skipping around something. Did something happen?
No, it's just me mentioning just like things that are happening.
Oh, okay. So like you haven't like gone on a date or kissed or anything yet.
We did kiss, actually.
See that? That's the tea.
You're like, yes.
Okay, so when did that happen?
It was right actually after we were robbing a bunch of stores and stuff together. Before he left.
Last night?
Aside. No, it was the one before that.
Oh, okay.
So you know the day that you saw us at the liquor store?
Yes. Yeah.
Earlier that day, he was robbing stores with us. So he went home. Yeah, he went home, and I think that's when Lady woke up. And then Lady came with us in his place. So it was me, Lulu, Lady, and Allie. But he pulled me. We went to the dojo before he left, and he pulled me aside. And that's when he kissed me, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm kind of liking this."
Why did he do it?
Because
did he just like
I was being a
pull
brat.
you up aside?
And
Yeah.
So I was being a brat usually. And I told him, you know, he was flirting with me a lot during that day, and I basically no ballsed him. I was like, yeah, no balls, you're not gonna do it. And he's like, okay, I got you. So then when we went back to the dojo, he pulled me aside and was like, well, one, I want to ask you, basically asking me consent, like, is this okay? And I said yes. So then that's when he gave me a very long kiss. And then we went to the group, and that's when Lulu, Allie, and Lady looked at me and said, uh-huh, right. Because when I came back, I fell to the floor.
Was it good?
Yes.
Nice.
Very. And it's like kind of the excitement of someone who's a little extremely chaotic, but also I have to set that boundary of myself of this is more casual and affectionate. Do not catch feelings for this man.
Yeah. Because I've heard this person like 3 times, I think. Like, really? So yay for kisses. Love the kisses. Love the affection.
And it's like, you know, it's nice because it's like the sad thing is I don't have my other partner that I can be affectionate with. I can be, you know, I can give that love to. And I am somebody who has a lot of love to give. So it is kind of nice and refreshing kind of having somebody else, even though he's not around often, or around on occasion too, that I can kind of spend some time with as well.
Okay, so not so much as like going on dates with this person, but when he's around, you'll just make out.
Yeah, affectionately, you know, affectionate relationship, kind of flirting, that kind of stuff. I don't think that unless he's around more often, then potentially that could open up for something more. But right now, I need that consistency, and unless I get that, it's just gonna remain very much like affectionate and that kind of stuff.
Okay. You kissed anybody else lately?
Other than my husband's, no.
Well, we had shenanigans, we had deep talks.
Oh.
We had adventures. I would say this is a successful friend date.
Yes. And you know what? Is there any tea with you, side eye?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. More tea with me.
I feel like you did that on purpose.
No.
Side eyes.
I don't know.
Anyone
What
aside
tea
from
with
just like
me?
your partners that you kind of, eyeing?
No, not really. No one's really stood out. Fortunately. I think I'd be open to it, but also there's so much going on. I feel it. I don't know. I'd be open to a fling, honestly. But wait, why? Is there?
I'm just nosy.
Oh, okay. I was like,
side eye. What was that?
Someone that I'm not clocking that was flirting with me. I mean, I'm just.
Nah, I'm just nosy.
That's fair. Hop on, nosy.
Well,
when was the last time you ate a drink?
Actually, it was on the boat.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
right.
Miss
Safety
Nose.
first.
Stupid fuck ass helmet. Oh my god. I ruined my hair.
It's okay. It's full of salt water right now.
Yeah. And then for a while, I was only like, I'm not interested in pursuing anybody at all for the longest time. And then I was just kind of like, I was very open and honest too when I talked to Atlas about this, of like, sometimes there is that loneliness. And I'm used to having, it's hard when I can't just go see my other partner whenever I want. I'm not, able to be around him. It's like having another companion and more companionship and being able to give that love is something that I'm missing.
I mean, that's poly. It's a balance.
Yeah, that's why him and I got into the conversation of Sailor, and that was a whole can of worms.
Figured I'd drop you off at your abode.
Yes. Julian just said he bought a new house.
What?
Oh, let me call him.
Hold on.
Let me see what's going on. Yeah. Hello. Now, what you mean you bought it? You bought the new house? Are you there right now? Are you there right now? Boy, give me a ping. I want to go see. Boy, give me a ping. I want to go see it. I'm with Obi. Oh, what? So now y'all just buying houses up in Polito. Is she gonna buy your old house? Oh, I thought you were gonna do like an exchange of houses. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I mean, you can have Evelyn just buy your old house. Okay. You said it was by Obi's school. So Obi, apparently he bought a house near Haven. New
What?
Haven. Huh.
Oh, a farm?
Okay, send
is
me a
it
ping.
a farm? One of the farmhouses? Like one of the barns?
Okay, give me a ping.
Okay. There's like grandma's house. So wait, is he giving up
Yeah.
his Polito house?
I think what he's gonna do is he bought this one, and then he's gonna wait till Evelyn comes around, and then he's gonna give her the money to buy his house from him.
But in the meantime, his house has to be up for sale, so somebody else could swoop in and get it, right?
Maybe.
That's how it works. Because he can't.
Either that. Let me see. He sent me a ping.
It's either behind us or it's somewhere in front. Oh shit! He's literally my neighbor. I'm so giving him shit for this.
And then he said that Sailor might buy a house up in Polito and get rid of hers. I was like, oh my god.
Oh boy, prepare for Sailor. Is Sailor with him?
Yeah.
That's funny. So wholesome.
He literally is your
It's
neighbor.
literally, this is, I keep calling it Grandma's house.
Oh, Julian, he's so funny. No, what the hell?
You bought Grandma's house.
I bought
Grandma's house.
Yeah.
I've been calling this place Grandma's house for a hot minute.
Yep. I bought Grandma's
Oh my
house.
god, Des over there jacked.
Because look, just look. And there's no
mean-
neighbors.
Look at the view, man.
Why
and I
do-
hate neighbors.
You shut up. You're my
So-
neighbor now. You know that, right? I'm literally the
Okay,
closest.
I mean, no. I mean, like,
I know what you
like
mean.
right there, neighbor.
Did they
you know?
actually give you good land?
Let me see. Because it was for sale. Like,
Oh, somebody else owned it?
and they're no longer here. I think.
Oh,
because
nice view up
whose
there.
house
it went
was
up
it?
For sale. I have no idea. It didn't say.
Wait, have you been inside?
Oh, and look, come here, look. Look, Des, come to the front door. Oh, Des isn't on radio. Look, read the sign. Isn't that perfect?
Our house?
Isn't it that romantic?
Oh.
Me and Evelyn, look.
But also there's there's the car with the red,
And I would 100% have a car like that in my driveway, by the way.
You're
Like,
so cute.
it's-
And the tree.
And oh, come here and look at the tree. Look, guys. I don't know why. Look.
Oh, I
Look,
see. Okay.
Swing, a swing, right?
Right.
And also, Sailor put in my head too, for mine and Evelyn's possible future children that we may have one day.
Future
they
children.
will grow up right here on the swing. Potential.
A tire swing. Right.
Wow,
I
they're
fear
getting
Exactly.
married
that I
already.
have,
hot
like-
damn, hot damn. Okay,
few
all
chapters
right.
already.
I fear that I fully have fed into his decision.
Possible, right? I
But
mean, we
okay,
haven't had the
but
kid
Julian,
talk, and I don't
Julian,
know if she wants
Julian,
kids, but like,
Julian.
yeah.
But then,
Yeah,
but then, like we could have a string go between our two houses, or like I can
Exactly.
call your kids from
Zip
my house and be
line.
like, "Come
Oh,
on,
here we go.
100%.
Zip
come
line
to
over.
Uncle Opie's, come to Uncle Opie's."
Exactly. They're just gonna walk down to Uncle Opie's house and hang out with Uncle Opie.
And if you don't have
Can you see your house
kids,
from here?
and if you
Uncle
if you
Atlas, yeah.
if you don't have kids, you can get like pet squirrels or like pet monkeys that like
exactly.
can like
We're
go
gonna
on the
get
tree.
animals.
And
We're gonna get animals.
you're still in the shadow of the juice stand. Like I literally, I run.
100%.
Do I have to ask you
Oh,
permission
the
to run
ladies
through
up
your
there,
ranch?
See,
like
you-
it's perfect.
I just been
Is there
running.
another house
I've been-
nearby?
my house.
Permission for what?
Is
Oh,
there
different
another
house.
nearby?
We all just
Oh.
have houses right
There-
next to each other.
I
Wait,
mean,
wait.
there's the church, but I'm not sure if anyone's actually living at the church anymore. What's up?
Yeah, I have no.
There
idea.
are other houses.
Permission for what you said?
Running through your property because I always
Oh,
run through here
100%,
to
yeah.
go to ladies.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you can do
Everyone
whatever.
lives up
You
there.
stop by, go inside, get actually
Yeah,
come here,
lady
guys.
lives up
I'll give you
above
guys key.
the
Oh shit!
Observatory.
Sailor doesn't know about the juice stand.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Let's just
My
say.
sister lives inside a juice stand up behind
What?
the observatory.
Yep. and it's a whole. When you pull up to it, you got to slow down because it's like a whole thing. There's like, she's got a whole
Oh, I
exterior
think I've seen that with
part.
my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
I
a
think we've seen
treehouse
that.
type thing.
Yeah,
It's so
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
All right, let's show me the inside. Show me the inside.
Yeah, I'll give you guys.
I mean, the rock pathway too.
The shitbox of Polito's crazy.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that
Hold
was
on.
bad. Like
Hold
that
on.
was real
Yeah,
bad.
it was. Because I had to do the walls, and it was just like my eyes every fucking time, and then also the walls weren't like straight, and it was a whole thing. It was pissing me off. Anyway, I'll give you guys a key.
Oh shit. Oh good. I somehow ended up over there.
Okay.
I couldn't see.
Oh, weird. It's small, but it's nice, and it's like I
Easy
don't
to
know, like-
decorate.
exactly. And then this was originally the shell that I house, but then I let Barbie Belladonna talk me into the basement one, the drug basement. So
No.
yeah,
Not that.
yeah.
No, this is a really.
yeah.
This is like a new build and everything on in the inside.
Exactly. It's like I don't have to do anything. All I got to do is throw furniture and like some pictures on the wall and call it a day.
Was there no
Right.
furniture here? Usually there's like the sex
No.
shop is for sale and all of the sex stuff is still
Mm-mm.
like displayed and their inventory is still like you could see everything, you just don't have
No.
keys.
So there was like a clothing menu here, but like there was really nothing. Like that was basically it. Like I think they maybe furnished it a little bit, but like not like it's basically was empty. So
Well, fucking congratulations. This I'm going to be so for real. This place feels more like you than the Polito stuff. What are you going on about?
big old bathroom, the 2 sinks, big old tub in here, walk-in closet. God damn.
Where do you live, Sailor?
Vinewood. But I'm wanting to move to Polito, Loki. That's what I was talking to Julian
um,
about, and I was about to go get a wild hair up my ass and do it too, but I need to wait for Debbie.
yeah. Okay, to be fair,
It's 2 houses
I,
I've seen
I
I
did
like.
communicate to Evelyn.
Obi, and they're
via
both by
emails,
the
okay?
ocean. By the ocean, the
Fuck
2
yeah.
houses.
And Evelyn did say Evelyn's spirit said she loved it. So
Okay.
It's funny because
So-
when I was the one that had seen the sign above the door when I showed him, that was it. He was like, "I'm getting this fucking house. Like that's done."
I mean, yeah, with considering the resident or whatever, the realtor's not around very much, it's super handy that you can just purchase it. Well, congratulations, my
right.
friend. This is such a find.
thank you.
Literally a
thank you.
steal.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like if I saw this house first before I bought the Polito house, I would have bought this house.
The
like,
way that
first.
we're just fucking taking over Great Chaparral.
Yeah.
There is, I could have sworn there is like another house
Where?
west of us.
I feel
You
like
talking
there
about the one with the
is.
big windmill,
Maybe.
like next to the church?
No. Like another one
no.
buried, like, or nestled in the hills. Well, now I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Let's go look. Let's go look.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's go look. Come on, guys.
You wanna be my lady on my bike?
Sure.
Obi.
What? It's
Day
still
2 of being
daytime.
taken by the. Day 2 of being taken by the wardens. Is I said Sailor. I said it's day 2 of being taken by the wardens again.
Oh, that's not what I meant. This, how is this already here? That makes no sense.
Radio and I keep trying to talk to you on radio.
Sorry, I'm going.
Yeah.
I pulled out the wrong
Does-
car.
Does if you're not on the Necco radio, get on the Warden's
Yes.
family and friends one.
Just go.
Okay.
That ain't no bike.
31.4.
I'm gonna switch radios.
I'm just gonna go over this hill because I feel like it's over here.
We got 30 minutes, boys.
What's the radio?
31.4.
Is it 31 point what?
31.4.
Dice. Shit! Careful. I can't stop this thing! You gotta say I can't stop this! I can't stop! It won't stop! It won't stop! It won't stop! It won't stop!
I didn't tell you to send it. I said be careful.
Break.
Did she fall?
I lost you guys. I don't know where the fuck I am.
She's alive at least.
Oh my god.
Behind.
So bad. That was actually kind of scary.
Love up here.
I do too. I don't come down this road very often.
I always come down this road, and I forget. Bump.
Damn!
Are we?
I was.
Am I crazy? We did not have these
Reading
redwoods
it.
here before, did we?
I mean, this appeared at the same time that the rest of them appeared.
Oh, okay. I am crazy.
It's probably
Oh my
lipstick
god,
version. I'm used to seeing it like this.
Jillian. Every spirit is like, just do it.
Oh, just by the Polito house is what you're saying?
Yeah. But there's two I'm stuck between.
Yeah, she wants to like buy a house in Clear, not the one that I sold.
They also both have ocean view too, though.
Sure.
Okay. And it's down here?
I didn't even know that there were potentially houses over here.
There's like, I want to say one more. Or maybe this is what I'm thinking of. It's not like nice looking. Yeah, it's this house.
Oh, it's like all boarded up and shit.
Don't go.
East of where we were. I did find the house, but it's all boarded up.
Like ugly?
I mean, here's the thing though. Like even Haven, original Haven, like I completely decked out the exterior and made it look all nice and pretty. You could potentially do that with this, but and I don't know.
The limit, I think, would be hard to work around.
Yeah, the limit would be
wait,
hard to
hold
work around with that one.
Yeah.
That's just so funny that you bought the house next to mine. We're actually neighbors.
Oh, 100%. See, I like when my neighbors are not like right next to me where they could see into my backyard.
I will say one thing is like, I kind of like Polito more than Vinewood because Vinewood, like, I feel like they're even closer.
Yeah.
Check this door.
Church, maybe.
Lore Vaughn? Oh.
Oh, is it already bought?
Yeah, it's right here. But I don't recognize that hyphen name.
I know Vaughn, but not.
Wait, what about that one? See, I was talking about that one over there. Oh, now I'm locking my damn.
Oh,
See it over
that
there?
one? Yeah. I don't think that one has an owner.
Well, Evelyn is on her way to buy the Polito house.
Oh my
She
god.
said, "Let me wake up right now." Actually.
Yeah, she said.
Let
She
me
said
wake
I
up.
need to make an appearance anyways.
Oh, sorry, Des.
That's so crazy. Like, imagine.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, you got her ankles and everything in my eyes. Oof. Oh,
There's
okay,
no...
dramatic. Well, good thing we're right in a cemetery. It'll make it easy.
Right.
Girl, girl, I did not
Nekos,
hit you from the. Oh my.
Nekos
no,
wouldn't even know.
Quick, Wardens, get rid of that.
We're right. That's what I'm saying. We're right next to a cemetery. Won't even be.
I'll dig the hole.
He's all take the hole. I mean, real estate is still. I don't know. I don't know.
The way I was about to drag her ankles. What are you gonna do? So wait, is it a
Real
separate
estate
house
is-
that you're talking about, or a different house?
What do you
Or same
mean?
house? Which house are you talking about buying?
And there's two in Polito I like. But then I would get rid of my Vinewood house.
Yeah. I go look at that house that's over there.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's owned. I don't know why.
Nope.
Oh, that's crazy.
You caught up so quickly. Wee.
This one?
Yeah. Is it owned? It is owned, I think. It's a fucking brothel.
Slutty ass sluts, only brothel.
DL don't tell cops.
Guys, I
Is this the hoochie coochie?
No, I have a oh,
Yeah, but what?
I have a feeling this actually might be the Faith Sisters' house.
I'm gonna.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not even
I'm
kidding
gonna
because
leave
they told me that they bought property. They told me
What the
like
hell?
outside of their trailer. I think they said that they finally earned enough money and they bought property.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm leaving.
I wonder if that one house is still.
Which?
If that one house is for sale. It's like right next to the Redwood track, and it's like a 2-story farmhouse.
We can go look.
I think it's.
There's
like...
one house over there.
I'm running out of gas.
We're right next to a gas station.
Where is it?
Damn!
What the fuck y'all got going?
He damn
Wait,
does.
before you guys go, read the sticker, the little sticky note I posted.
You're gonna give them a fucking heart attack.
You're gonna fucking. Oh, this is your bike. What am I doing?
Yeah.
What am I doing? I got really confused.
I was like, that's not it.
Technically, it's Maeve's old bike. It is lost somewhere. I was making cocaine in it.
I don't think those work, babe. This way.
This gas station doesn't work.
Yeah. Up here. Girl, oh.
Oh my. She almost barbecued us all.
Yeah, I almost blew myself up, and everybody else did. Damn. That was
Which
bad, that was
sailor?
bad.
Do you see the warehouse in front of you?
Yeah.
That's my warehouse.
Wait, in front of me. Right here?
Not to our left, directly in front of you.
Yeah, right here. Where are my eyeballs?
Yeah, that's my house. That's my warehouse.
Your house.
Nope.
This one not mine.
Warehouse.
Yep.
Warehouse. That's my house.
So when you get
I had
patched
to
up,
bleed
that
out 'cause, Evelyn's
is
gonna be waking up. So.
that is another stash that we have.
Why is that bird so low to the ground?
Because it wants to say hi to you. But you said Lightwood. The one to the right up here and on the left? I have a feeling I know which house she's going to, and she's not going to be happy.
It's the one that I'm thinking of.
Damn it, I saw this house here and trying to see it's owned. It's not this one I'm talking about, but I was gonna look at this one.
Yeah, I might have heard of a specific detective sergeant that lives at that house named Henry Beaumont.
Oh,
hey, I've tweeted him before.
Oh.
Oh, it seems to be owned.
I had to talk to him for
BBCH.
Bayside stuff with that whole situation that was going
What
on.
happened with that? Because it's been crickets.
Yeah, it's still crickets, honestly. There was supposed to be a court case like a couple weeks ago, but apparently it changed for this week, so I don't
Oh,
know.
this is a Ballistic Bratz' house. Because it's
Are
rained.
they still around?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
What you doing?
Damn, I liked that one house. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
liked
say.
that-
Girl.
Huh?
Hmm?
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. No, I liked that one house that was down there, but it was fucking
All the way
old.
to the
What's wrong?
Lido house
You're on the wrong bike, sailor.
Oh!
get you the money so you could buy it. If you
I gotta stop smoking weed, man.
go to it and tell me how much it
Holy
says.
fucking hell.
You literally have a skeleton on the front of your bike.
You know, you're talking to someone
How
that
long
has two
was that
brain
bong rip
cells.
that you took?
I literally have 2 brain cells. I smoke weed for breakfast. Come on now, guys.
I gotta stop smoking weed. I was like,
I can't
our
believe that.
bikes.
I feel like the fucking dumbass person ever.
Your bikes could not be more different.
I said, what? What's wrong? I said, fucking
like, what,
nothing.
Obi? Like, back the fuck up, Obi. I'm
I thought I
like,
wasn't in
what do you
trouble.
mean? Yeah, you kind of were. I was like, excuse me? Had the audacity to scoot back even more when I walked up on you. I was like, huh?
I thought it was my bike. I was so confused.
You have a windshield. You have a windshield.
I don't know. My brain saw bike and it said, hop on. Bike is bike.
Bike is bike. Did you go up north?
Tattoo shop.
Oh, hey, Evelyn.
Oh, is it working? I'm gonna go see whose house that is over there.
Just told
Where was
I'm almost there, by the way.
Where was it?
You're telling me I woke up in a stranger's yard?
I technically still our yard, but like,
Where was that house that I saw?
The one that I told you that belonged to the detective? Right here.
What belongs to a detective? Oh, fucking hell. It looks so nice, too, man. Over there.
This one, right?
230,000.
Oh, wait!
Yeah.
Sailor! I has idea.
What?
Give me 100K, I've got it.
Come up here.
Idea.
Keep going forward. Keep going forward. What if? Oh, somebody fucking bought this place?
Damn.
This place was not bought forever. Who bought this place? Eddie? Oh, it's a warehouse.
What was the idea about that place?
I mean, it says Rebel on it. I don't know. It seemed like your jam.
And look at Harmony.
There was... Oh, somebody bought it. You know the houses over by the prison.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody swooped that up. Well, thank you for hanging out with me tonight.
Yes, of course. It was long overdue.
Like there was a blue house I saw somewhere. Now I can't remember where I saw it.
It's probably this way.
Which ways?
Well, the way that I just passed you up the dirt road. think this house is blue. Oh, maybe
Oh,
it's
you
not.
you have to keep looking big.
Ugh.
No, I went in before I did that. Okay.
Guys, she kicked me out.
You bought your own house.
I found another whorehouse, apparently.
What a whorehouse.
Yeah, one of the houses up in the hills behind the prison.
Put the sticker that I put up where it's the cops. We need to talk.
Who owns this place now?
Oh, look at the decorations. Nice.
Still in there. Look at it.
It's the whore home. Okay,
I
I found a third one.
I don't
Whore
know if it
home.
was Lucy and Greg. They lived
Her
around
home.
here. I
What?
remember.
It's a nice. This is probably the biggest property on the island. Like look at that.
Yeah. I think it is Lucy and Greg still, because I remember going there before back in the Los Lobos days. They may have sold it. Who knows?
I feel like they did. Oh. Yeah. One of those houses were actually for sale yesterday. Somebody souped it up, but both those houses behind us are called whore homes. So.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you wanna point out to me the beachfront houses you were looking at?
Yeah, if we have enough time.
We got plenty of time. We'll be up there in like 5 minutes, less than.
Yeah, Toledo. Have to look at Cape Catfish too.
Where are you
The
going?
fucker? You know why? You going that way? I'm going this way.
Why are you going that way? This way's faster.
GPS said go that way.
Is it taking you through Great Ocean? You need to learn the island, my friend.
You know, part of me really, one day, if I ever have to sell my house, I kind of want to move to Vespucci.
Ooh. See, the houses are so tightly together in Vespucci. Which house would you buy?
There was one that I really wanted back when I was looking for houses, and it was actually on the highway. Like, you know, those like actual beachfront houses that are like right up by the pier. There was one that was over there that I actually really wanted.
Wait a minute now. What is this?
Like, I wish I can just have two.
And that's why
Because
you have
my
partners.
house acutely tells Atlas to buy a beach house.
He doesn't have a house, technically. I don't think. He has a warehouse.
Yeah, he does.
He has a warehouse.
He has the he still has the apartment over by
fuck you right.
the old Lux.
No, you're right. Which actually, that's actually a dope spot. That's one of my favorite spots. I
know,
take
it's
it
so
back.
pretty. I know, I'm like, it's such a cute spot.
It's kind of the best spot in my point of view. Like the little like
No.
Well, maybe maybe one of us does date another person and we try and convince them to buy a beach house. Because then we would have all corners covered on the island.
All right, let me call Margaret.
Yeah, Margrim. We all start funding Margrim.
He's got money.
Houses
He
in
just
the desert, but now
he's
I'm
very
like,
much
it's
like he'll go
too
sleep
dry.
in a bush type of person. Like, he doesn't like material things.
Is Margrim magical?
No.
Oh.
He is human.
Human. Oh.
What the hell?
It's because their jobs keep appearing up here and they keep having shootouts and stuff.
Yes, he is a human.
Alright, I'm at Polito
Which-
Gas.
Often worries me because he's very, in terms of in relation to, you know, us non-humans, he's fragile.
Yeah.
I'm somewhere in the mountain.
Yep.
Somewhere in the
Taking
mountain.
Evelyn to the new house.
Never mind, that's not what I thought it was. Okay, I'm on my way. I'll be right there.
I want to see my bikes. I think I still have my. Hold on. What's this?
Oh yeah, your jogger, right?
Yeah.
It already matches your outfit.
This one.
It's the one that Sailor's on right now.
Right. I should honestly drive my bike more. I don't really get to. What's this? I think Atlas convinced me to buy this one.
Ooh, I almost. Oh my lord.
Jesus.
Where are you at, Opie?
I see you.
She gives you guys death scares like how Cass gives us death
It's
scares.
crazy. Thank God.
It's one of them.
Oh, this is the one that Julian originally was trying for. Does no one live here now? Julian, how is the one house that you were trying for in the beginning have no one at all here now?
I have no idea.
Like, everything is cleared out. No one lives here.
Yeah, I don't know.
The view of the water's pretty. Wait. Alright. And these two chairs right here, I'm thinking about like making this tree have like lantern lights and you sit in this chair.
Package.
I hope it's not a bomb. Is it a bomb?
116
No.
bucks.
Damn.
All right, so that's option one.
Ah.
Sorry, I blame the water.
My ankles.
Ooh, I like this view.
Mm-hmm.
And no one lives here either?
Which one? No.
What do you think? You like Obi? Obi? Obi, where
I'm
did
sorry.
you go?
I did not move. I didn't move. I didn't move.
You scared me.
I was texting the
I didn't
lady.
see you. You were gone. I thought you fell down or something off the
We're
mountain.
good. We're good. It's not like I was flying through the mountains or going off a cliff like somebody I know.
That's what I thought happened. Oh. Sorry,
Not the
Sophie.
shade. That's crazy.
Okay. If I'm honest, I like the other property better because it doesn't have like so much stuff that you could probably do some cool stuff with it. But at the same time, I think there's a little bit more privacy with the back. Yeah, because there's more space between you and your neighbors. Like
There's
you
also-
could easily put stuff up to like not see them.
Right. There's also, I don't know if y'all come back after storm, but there's also a third place I want to check out. That's like super secluded. It's like the ocean is like bam right there.
It's down there?
No, it's by the lighthouse. It's not in Pluto.
Is it the lighthouse or is it on the other side of the
No,
lighthouse?
I think it's like the other side. Like it's near the lighthouse, but it's not the lighthouse.
Oh, I know what house that is. That one is taken by, I think, Claude.
Yeah.
Claude
It
and
has
Pierre.
like other houses near it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that one's owned by Claude and Pierre. I could be wrong,
God
but
damn.
maybe. I know that they live over there because they were mad once about the airdrops happening over there.
Here's the deal, Sailor.
Yeah.
Like, and hopefully this will make you feel a little better. You know, a certain huge storm is coming, which means it's gonna be like a fucking free for all if it goes the way it usually goes. So, you know, whatever property you buy now, it could be potentially just temporary for a few months until the big one comes. If that helps. I don't know.
Links.
Does that make sense?
Yes and no.
When the big storm, the big storm comes, everybody loses all their assets.
Oh.
All their property, all their vehicles, all their money, everything. So everyone, we will, and we
Don't
don't
we
have,
think that one's kind of coming like super quick?
that's what I'm saying. We don't know
Like
when.
how many months has it been since?
Like
I'm surprised that's already been
come September, October-ish, but they, you know, there's been major.
I know,
hints
but
that
what I mean is like, I feel like we didn't even have this one for long.
Correct.
Correct.
So I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Yep. Well, at the same time, they haven't defined that we're gonna be a complete
Right,
like,
but
loss of assets yet. But if the trend keeps the trend, then yes, it would be a wipe of assets.
So I guess just fuck it and do it because then it's gonna be gone anyway. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. Unfortunately. But I won't be back after storm, unfortunately. I got nightmares. I'm sorry. It's the nightmares. But I appreciate you, and I'm not gonna be very far.
Okay. What about you, Des? Des going to bed watch.
Oh, bitch.
I will leave you to that.
What?
No, that's supposed to be.
What does what mean?
I mean,
I
I don't
kid.
usually wake up after a storm unless
See,
someone
going to bed.
needs me.
See, going
What?
to bed.
I said unless somebody needs me to. But usually no one
She
really
going
does,
to bed.
so I
She
don't.
gonna do this like last time. We were trying to hang out, and she said, "Oh, I gotta go to sleep."
I had to. See, I usually
Don't
don't
give
wake
a
up
damn
after storm
about
unless
me.
someone. What? Ooh, hold on.
Wow. I'm just but a bit innocent. I'm innocent. Okay. All right, fine. I will walk away. Jesus, I know when I'm not wanted. All right, guys. That's going to be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was a longer stream. Hopefully you enjoyed the Academy as well as a little bit of friend date. Freaking love Sailor. Sailor's great people. I probably won't be around this weekend. I have a lovely little bean coming out and visiting me. We're going to be going to Ren Fair up in the Pacific Northwest. So I'm going to be busy doing that. So yeah. I will see you folks next time. Please remember, be kind to yourself, drink water. I'll see you soon. Good night.